I'm sorry.
The BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Live from Jackson, Tennessee, it's the Division IIA State Girls Softball Playoffs. University School of Jackson hosting Friendship Christian. Hello again, everyone. I'm Steve Beverly, and it is great to be here with you on a day that could not be any more perfect. Yeah, we got a few clouds, but we're not expecting any rain in the forecast. We are here for a doubleheader this afternoon that could very well, around 8:30 or 9 o'clock tonight, decide which of these two teams will be moving on to the state quarterfinals. And this is a huge one because the Lady Bruins, if you were with us 8 days ago, they gritted it out in one of the most mind-boggling, tooth-pulling, and earth-shaking comebacks, coming from 5-0 down in the deciding game to defeat North Point Christian 11-10 in a thriller that had just about everyone's blood pressure rising to have to go to the emergency room. And I am not kidding about that. I heard from a number of you out there who were watching in that category. But this afternoon, Lady Bruins will have Halen Ayers, who had to miss the district finals. Halen Ayers is in the lineup today. She has been undergoing physical therapy to take care of the shoulder injury that she had. She's feeling great, looks good out there on the floor. And Maddie Polk, who did a tremendous job in leadoff in her place during those two games that they had last Tuesday night. Maddie will still be in the lineup in center field. She'll just move down to the second slot in batting. For Friendship, the Commanders come in with this lineup. Batting first and playing shortstop is Gabby Lowe. At third base, in the number 2 spot, is Bella Ellis. Izzy Wilson is the pitcher. She is the third one of these that we have had that very well we expect could have to go in a second game and it is going to be necessary because about 6:30 we're expecting a second game. Claire Miller is the cleanup hitter. She is the first baseman. Chloe Smith, the catcher. She'll be batting fifth. Number 6 is Belle Noakes, the right fielder. Reese Huckabee is in the number 7 slot. She's the left fielder. Designated players Landry West. She'll be batting 8th, and batting 9th is Mia Toller, the second baseman. The flex player, who is not in the hitting lineup, is DQ Eden. She is the center fielder. For USJ, and she is back indeed, Halen Ayers will be back in the lineup, leading off and playing shortstop. Batting second at center field is Maddie Polk. Abby Brown, one of the 6 seniors on this ball club who technically have already graduated from USJ, but there are no opt-outs. Trust me, there are no opt-outs in this game because they have already graduated. Abby is the second baseman, batting third. E.K. Elrod in the cleanup spot, and she is the right fielder, also a senior. Taylor Shands, another one of the seniors, at first base. L.K. Prater, the third baseman, who just was tremendous. Taylor and L.K. had the back-to-back hits that gave them the victory 11-10 in the deciding game last Tuesday night. Taylor with a 3-run double and L.K. with a home run over the center field fence. And LK will be batting sixth. Ella Golden, another senior, she is the designated player, followed by Emerson Fair, who will be on the mound. She won both games, one of them as the starter and the other one in relief last Tuesday. Mary Patton Redden, another senior, she is the left fielder, and she will be batting ninth. And then, she'll be batting eighth, and batting ninth is Mary Patton Redden, and she is the left fielder. And the flex player playing catcher, as she typically does when it is Emerson Fair on the mound, is Lauren Raines. She will not be in the hitting lineup, but she is available for pinch hit duty, anything else that would be necessary. She will be the catcher. And, of course, you have waiting to go in if necessary, and possibly in any kind of situation where there could be a pinch run situation, and that would involve Kinsley Brady, who came in and did a terrific job playing second base last week. Kendall Keene, who was on base at least, I think, about every other inning as a pinch runner, and Kendall Morris. So those are the lineups that you're going to see this afternoon, and we are about 6 minutes away from the first pitch. And the two coaches, Coach Kittrell and Coach Ayers, are meeting each other at home plate. Let's take a break and visit with the people who are so important and who we appreciate greatly because they make these streaming telecasts possible, our sponsors. Let's visit with them, and then we'll have the first pitch of the state playoffs.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The Bonus Cash Extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The Bonus Cash Extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes, to belts, to alignments, to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt. Hi, this is Kurt King with King Tire Company. Did you know that you're supposed to rotate your tires every 5,000 miles? Did you know that we do that free at King Tire Company? Come see us today at any 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt and let my family take care of yours.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
No matter where you are, You can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating, 668-3339, for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Football is one reason to love fall. Here's another. Save up to $16,000 on a fully loaded in-ground pool built this fall. Come by Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom on Carriage House Drive in Jackson for full details and see available styles in person.
Cooler weather this fall and a colder winter makes a spot even more enjoyable. Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom features a huge selection of spas from the biggest names in the business. Come see us on Carriage House Drive in Jackson today.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The Bonus Cash Extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The Bonus Cash Extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes, to belts, to alignments, to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
If it's black, round, and rolls, we have it in stock for you. I'm Taylor at King Tire Company. Come see us at any of our 3 convenient locations in Jackson or Humboldt and let our family take care of yours.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Steve Everly back with you now at University School of Jackson. We're live, and this is it. If one of these 2 teams wins both games of this doubleheader this afternoon and evening, they will be going to state. If we have a split, we come back tomorrow for the 3rd and deciding game. The biggest thing that Friendship is going to need to deal with, they don't have as much depth as USJ because they've only got 2 reserve players. USJ has 6 players that they can go to on the bench. And, of course, Emerson Fair she's the ace on this staff, and they're going to depend on her definitely to carry them through. And we're getting ready for the first pitch of today's game, and standing in will be the shortstop, Gabby Lowe, for the Commanders. And Coach Kittrell, a very upbeat mentor to these Commanders, and you can tell that there's just a real admiration and respect on both sides of the coin. Emerson's key is to stay ahead of the hitters, and the first pitch is going to be outside and low for a ball. When she is on her game and she can get ahead in the count, she is very difficult to stop. And that final strikeout that she had last Tuesday night was as dramatic as you could imagine, and there's strike one. Lowe will be followed by Bella Ellis and Izzy Wilson. Izzy is the counterpart of Emerson Fair on the mound. Of course, we call it the mound in softball, but there's not really one. Strike two. Emerson has had a 9 and a 10 strikeout game during the season. The wind and the pitch. And got her on 4 pitches. So she starts out with a strikeout. Here is Bella Ellis, the third baseman. She is going to be batting left-handed. And Emerson is a southpaw as well, so it's going to be a matchup of the two left-handers. And the infield is coming in as if they potentially expect a possible bunt here. The wind and the pitch. High foul that's going to be out of play. Went just beyond the golf cart that is parked right behind the USJ dugout. No balls and a strike with 1 out here in the first inning, just underway. And there's a high drive that's going to be bending foul. Got around on it too quick. Almost went back to where the storage vehicles are. So Emerson ahead once again, no balls and 2 strikes. And she's been known to take one off of a pitch when she's ahead 0-2. Here's the pitch and fouled back again. A big key for Friendship, if they can navigate it, is to try to get an early lead in this contest and force USJ to have to come from behind. Of course, they did just that in the finale last Tuesday night, coming from a 5-0 deficit to win 11-10 against North Point. And there's a high fly ball into center field. Maddie is under it and takes it for out number 2. And that'll bring up Izzy Wilson, the pitcher. They've got a lot of confidence in her because she is in the number 3 spot. And frankly, as has been mentioned, when you are there, you're in the circle as opposed to the mound when we're in softball. So that's what we'll go with. And the wind of the pitch is up high for a ball. We had so many grandparents that were watching who could not be here last Tuesday night, and we're glad to have you. And there is a line drive that's going to go into the hands. Terrific catch by E.K. Elrod. That was a sliding catch as opposed to a diving catch, and you'll take it any way you can get it for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. And so it's Friendship 0, and USJ just now coming into bat.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And our good friends at the Bank of Jackson will make you a great deal. And if you are in the market for a new home, they've got the people who can help you with the financing and take care of all of it. Bank of Jackson, a great institution in the Hub City. And back in the lineup is Halen Ayers, the shortstop, after she had to miss last week on Monday and Tuesday. And she was mentioning that she had been taking physical therapy, and she looks much better now. Looked very fine in warm-ups, and if she gets on base, you know she's going to be trying to steal. Here's Izzy Wilson with her first pitch, and that goes off of the corner of the bat. Halen has multiple talents. She can hit for power. She can hit it for short line drives, or she can bunt. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Halen will be followed by Maddie Polk and senior Abby Brown. Here is the wind and the pitch. And just got a piece of it. Before the region championship playoffs, when Halen was in the lineup, she once got on first immediately and then stole both second and third, and that's going to go right back to the pitcher, who fires on to first for out number 1. So here comes Maddie Polk, the center fielder, and Maddie was a strong force in that championship game last Tuesday night. She had a double and 2 singles and scored 2 runs. She had 2 RBIs. She did a little of everything. And that one is going to be ground past the shortstop for a base hit into center field. Now, Maddie, when she was in the leadoff spot last week, she faked bunt almost every pitch. But not at all that time. She was swinging away at that. Here comes downtown Abby Brown. And between Abby and Taylor Shands and L.K. Prater, we have seen balls go out of this park this season. The wind and the pitch. Outside for a ball. Well, he called it a strike. A little bit of a delayed call. No balls and a strike. And she's going to take off for second, and they got her. Excellent throw by the catcher, Chloe Smith, to nab Maddie Polk. So the bases are cleared now with 2 out, and it's all up to Abby Brown to see if she can get on base. 1 ball and 1 strike, now with 2 out. This is a good defensive team, and that is a liner into center field for a base hit. So Abby gets on. For the Lady Bruins, it was a waste on that original base hit by Maddie Polk. Here comes E.K. Elrod, another one of the 6 seniors who have already graduated. The ceremonies were Saturday morning, but nobody has opted out. E.K. the right fielder, and she takes the pitch, and that one is going to be fouled out of play.
Hey, stay up.
No balls and a strike. If E.K. gets on, then Taylor Shands will be up at the plate. And we know what kind of power that Taylor has. No balls and a strike. That's outside for a ball, but Abby decided not to take off for second. A ball and a strike. And that's up high. Nope, he called it in there.
Hey, don't let him decide he's blind.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first. And the pitch. Yeah, a bit low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. EK had a single and an RBI in that region championship game last Tuesday. The pitch, and it's going to be a slow roller to shortstop. She's going to have to hurry, and it's high. And they called her out at first. Shortstop Gabby Lowe stayed with it and fired over to Claire Miller at first for out number 3. So there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 player left on base. We have completed an inning in the first half of our doubleheader, and we have no score.
At Dynamics Physical Therapy, we help our clients get back to doing what they love. Dynamics is now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes, to belts, to alignments, to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
Chris King here with King Tire Company. Leveling kits, lift kits, wheels, and tires, we can take care of that at any of our King Tire Company locations at a price you can afford.
And we congratulate Kurt King on the grand reopening earlier today from 11 to 2 at King Tire Company. They have expanded, and they have great facilities. They can handle more of you now, and so go by and see them for all of your automotive needs. Here's the pitch, and it's up high for a ball. This is Claire Miller, the first baseman. Emerson managed to get all 3 down 1, 2, 3 in the first inning. Outside for ball 2. Miller will be followed by the catcher, Chloe Smith, and the right fielder, Belle Noakes. And there's a high, that's about 2.5 miles in the air, and coming over and getting under it and nabbing it is E.K. Elrod for out number 1. That was one of those that was so high it looked as though it was never going to come down. We ought to measure hang time on one like that. Here's Chloe Smith, the catcher. She's right down on the end of that bat. And another high fly ball. Moving over to take it one-handed. Saw a little bit of neon on it. But Taylor Shan snags it for out number 2. Well, that was Abby that got that one. Okay, Abby came over there and made the catch from second base. She covered a lot of ground to get over there, too. I think that's why I was fooled by that one. And that one's in there for a strike. Belle Noakes, the right fielder. It's been 4 straight flyouts after Emerson got the first hitter to strike out, Gabby Lowe. And the pitch, and another high in the air. That may be 3 miles in the air. And catching it is Halen Ayers for out number 3. That was one of those, again, that the neon showed at the end of the webbing of that glove, but it counts. Halen held on to it for out number 3. So very quickly, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We've completed an inning and a half, and we have no score.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Football is one reason to love fall. Here's another. Save up to $16,000 on a fully loaded in-ground pool built this fall. Come by Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom on Carriage House Drive in Jackson for full details and see available styles in person.
Cooler weather this fall? and a colder winter makes a spot even more enjoyable. Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom features a huge selection of spas from the biggest names in the business. Come see us on Carriage House Drive in Jackson today.
Well, here she is, Taylor the Slugger Shands, the first baseman, standing in to start the second inning for the Lady Bruins. They got 2 hits in the first inning, but could not get anybody in. She'll be followed by L.K. Prater and Ella Golden. No balls and a strike. Second inning of work for Izzy Wilson. And beautiful pitch right down in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Wilson has been largely staying ahead of the hitters. They are playing her to deep in the outfield, and that one just didn't get enough loft to get over the second baseman. And Mia Toller snagged it for out number 1. And here is L.K. Moon Crater Prater, the third baseman, known in her official birth certificate as Laura Kate. Here's the pitch, and that one's fouled away off the end of the bat for strike 1. We have 3 girls who go by initials on our team here at USJ. That's unlike what it was when I was growing up, when only men went by initials. Fouled off again, and again, getting behind on the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Boy, when LK hit that game-winning home run in the 6th inning last Tuesday night, this place erupted. And there's a slow one, but it goes right back to the pitcher. She fires on to first for out number 2. So we have a real pitching duel going here in the first 2 innings. And here comes another senior, Ella Golden. She's our designated player today. If she gets on, then we'll see the pitcher, Emerson Fair. Up high for a ball. Ella had a couple of hits, and there's one that's going to be grounded. Second baseman's going to have to stay with it, fires on to first, and good job of holding on to that for Claire Miller for out number 2, second to first. And so, once again, 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Completed 2 with still no score.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The Bonus Cash Extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The Bonus Cash Extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Fast-moving game as we go to the top of the third, and as we mentioned, it could not be a more perfect day. 76 degrees in the hub city, and we have winds out of the northwest at 10 miles an hour, but it's blowing in toward the hitters, and she goes around on it for a strike. Reese Huckabee, the left fielder, she'll be followed by Landry West and Mia Toller. 6 up, 6 down against the pitching of Emerson Fair, who winds and fires, and she goes around on it again. No balls and 2 strikes. Emerson struck out her first batter, and then it's been 5 consecutive flyouts. And she went around on it. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Strikeout number 2 for Emerson. Here's Landry West, the designated player. Landry, a left-hander. This team has a number of left-handed hitters. The wind and the pitch. Hit the corner perfectly for a strike. The Commanders in here wanting to spoil USJ's quest to go to the state quarterfinals. And the Lady Bruins wanting to duplicate what the Lady Bruin basketball team did in going all the way to win a state championship. Ground ball to the second base and on to first for out number 2. 8 in a row retired by Emerson Fair. Lady Bruins just looked very loose, relaxed. They were ready for this one, and with school being over with, no worries about having to get in and study for final exams or any portion of academics. They can just enjoy the game. Mia Toller, the second baseman. And a high fly ball to center. And Maddie Pope goes over about 7 steps and makes the catch for out number 3. And I'm telling you, this game is just zipping along. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We've completed 2.5, and we still haven't had a run to cross the plate.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Are you looking to build a career? Build a career with West Tennessee's own H&M Company. H&M is a leading coast-to-coast industrial design and construction firm for Fortune 500 companies. Founded in Milan in 1957 and headquartered in Jackson, H&M is actively hiring in all areas of construction and engineering. Visit us at hmcompany.com to start building your career today.
Emerson Fair, the pitcher, stands in as we go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. We have only been playing 25 minutes in this one, so it has zipped along. Emerson in the championship game for the region last Tuesday night, she had a critical 2-run single in that game, so she can do a lot to help her own cause. Here's the pitch, and that one is a high line drive, and it's going to be short. That's the first hit of the game. Good job of trying to go in for that one by Belle Noakes, but that thing started dropping really prodigiously, and it became the first base hit of the game. Actually, the 3rd base hit of the game, but USJ has not been able to get anybody home. And here's Mary Patton Redden, the left fielder. The line, she's going to bunt, and went around on it for a strike. MP's job right here is to try to get Emerson moved over to second. We do have a pinch runner in, though. And there's a slow bunt. That is going to advance the runner, firing on to first for out number 1, but she completes the sacrifice. So the pinch runner moves over to second. And we go back to the top of the order with the shortstop, Halen Ayers, the left-hander. And Halen has some opportunity now to bring in the first run of the game in scoring position. Halen grounded out her first time up. The wind and the pitch way outside for a ball. The runner gave a little bit of thought to going, but Kinsley got back in there. And that one's fouled off.
Hey, don't be aggressive, kid.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the way this is started, it is looking like it's shaping up to be a tremendous pitching duel. And here's the delivery by Wilson, outside. Runner doesn't go. 2 balls and a strike. Maddie Polk will be next. And here's the wind, and Halen goes to the pitcher, and they get her. The runner did move. They looked like they might be going to third for just a moment, but it's pitcher to first base on that one. So we have 2 down, but you got a runner only about 70 feet away, and here comes Maddie Polk, who singled her first time up. A base hit would give her and USJ the lead in the first run in the game. Outside for a ball. If Maddie gets on, Abby Brown will follow her. We're in the third. And that one hits the corner. A ball and a strike. Runner on third with 2 out. Lady Bruins have no runs on 3 hits. She is going to fake that bunt again right here. And that hits the corner again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Maddie steps back in, trying desperately to get Kinsley Brady home with the lead run. And that one goes into the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kinsley's very fast down there at third. Wilson with the wind and the pitch. Oh, just held up on that one. They're going to go to the third base umpire, and he says no. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and some of those who have made their way from Friendship Christian have given their editorial comments. So we've gone full with Kinsley Brady down at third, showing the bunt again, but I don't think she's going to. And outside for ball 4. So she negotiates a walk, and here comes Abby Brown, who singled her last time up. So let's see what Abby can deliver here with 2 down and runners on first and third. Now, Maddie was thrown out trying to steal second last time up. And that's going to be a slow bunt, and it's going to go foul. It was indeed a foul ball. And it was, frankly, a smart move. You take a gamble sometimes like that if you let it roll, because I've seen it where it just stops dead in its tracks and it maintains a fair territory. But in that case, it just barely went foul. So it's no balls and a strike to Abby Brown. The wind and the pitch. And that one sliced foul that's over onto the pavement, well away from any fans. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 out and runners on first and third. And let's see if Wilson can pitch out of this jam. The wind and the pitch. And she slices that one foul. So we rewind the tape and go back to another 0-2 pitch. The runners on base could be moving with this pitch, but it's not likely. Here it comes. And that one's a high fly that is going to be taken by the second baseman, Mia Toller, for out number 3. And so Izzy Wilson gets out of the jam in which there were runners at first and third, so it was no runs on 1 hit, no errors and a walk, and 2 players left on base. We've completed 3, and we are still at 0-0.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The Bonus Cash Extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The Bonus Cash Extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Gabby Lowe, the shortstop, checks in for her second time out. Emerson Fair has retired the entire lineup. She's got a no-hitter going here in the first 3 innings, and now we're in the top of the 4th. And she fires, and the bunt goes right into the glove of Emerson Fair for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here's Bella Ellis, the third baseman, who flied out to center field her first time up. And once again, we match left-hander against left-hander. And she steps out of the batter's box. Emerson is ready now. Takes the bend and the pitch. And a line drive, but it's right there into the hands of E.K. Elrod for out number 2. 2 pitches, 2 outs. That's efficiency like you don't see in much of our world today. Here again, Izzy Wilson, the pitcher who flied out about 2.5 miles in the air to right field her first time up. And that one is high for a ball. If she gets on, the first baseman, Claire Miller, will follow her. But so far, Emerson has not thrown a lot of pitches either, and she has allowed nobody on base. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, retiring 11 hitters in a row. Ball and a strike, nobody out. And that one's a long drive, and getting that one in left field. She had to turn 2 different directions, but MP snagged it for out number 3. And I can tell you, you can see the big grin on her face as she trots off the field. So once again, with 3 flyouts, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. 12 in a row retired by Emerson Fair, and we are halfway through with no score.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We played half of this game already in 36 minutes. The pitchers have been very efficient. We haven't had any mistakes in the infield or outfield. And here's E.K. Elrod, the right fielder. She grounded out her first time up. USJ had 2 players on in the third, but could not manage to get anybody in. Lady Bruins, no runs on 3 hits. And the Commanders, no runs on no hits. That one's in there on the corner for a strike. Taylor Shands is on deck, and she'll be followed by L.K. Prater. And the bunt, slow to the pitcher, and she had to hesitate, and she's safe. She had to wait on the first baseman to get in place, and that hesitation allowed the very fast E.K. to get on with an infield hit. So the Lady Bruins start the inning with a single. And here's Taylor, the slugger Shands. How thrilling that 3-run double was that she had. That one is going to be out of play. That had some of the folks thinking that we may have one of those long balls like she hit that cleared the bases and brought in 3 last Tuesday night. Just a long strike on that one. No balls and a strike to E.K. And Izzy delivers right down in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Now, E.K. is a threat to go. And she'll probably be moving with this pitch. And that one gets down in the dirt, and she's going to make it. So she moves on the pass ball. So in scoring position with nobody out, and Taylor with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And here comes the pitch from Wilson. Just got a piece of it and fouled it back to the fence. Very pleasant, very cool afternoon. Enough wind, we have 60% humidity, but you don't really feel it today. And here's the pitch. And that one is going to be slugged, and that may go back to the fence. That's going to score a run. And standing up with a double is Taylor Shands, and USJ is on the board. As she has done almost in every game during this season, bringing home that runner from second base. And here comes L.K. Prater. And L.K., she absolutely got all of a pitch that went out of the park, and that one is going to be out of play for strike 1. And that one brought in Taylor, and it turned out to be the game-winning hit last Tuesday night in the 11-10, shall we say, blood pressure-inducing victory to win the region championship. And bunt goes behind everybody. And it looked like a congregation was going down to try to stop that one. So she's behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Interesting thing is Taylor's 3-run double and L.K.'s home run last Tuesday night, they both came with 2 out in the 6th. Clutch hitting indeed. The wind and the pitch. And that one is going into left field for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. It was a sharply hit ball, but Lady Bruins with 3 consecutive hits now, and that moves Taylor over to third. And now the bats are awakening, and here's Ella Golden. She grounded out her first time up, but she's got, with nobody out, runners on first and third. Ellen chokes up just a bit on the bat, and she's going for a bunt, and the runner is going to make it down to second easily. So L.K. with a stolen base. They didn't even throw. So now that takes out your force play, and you've got runners at second and third, both in scoring position, and a 1-0 count to Ella. Showed bunt, but it's a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. So the pressure is now on Izzy Wilson, who is in probably the deepest jam of the game. There have been runners on base in 3 of the 4 innings. She worked out of the jam in 2 of them. Went around on it for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. But this time in the 4th, the Lady Bruins have bunched together 3 consecutive hits and still have nobody out and 2 on. The wind, and she's showing bunt and tries it, and it's foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. She was trying to get a squeeze bunt in there to get the runner home from third. Emerson Fair, the pitcher who singled her first time up, will be next. And let's see what Wilson delivers to Ella. Here it comes. And that one's sliced foul. That's way back over on the grass behind us. So once again, 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 on, and nobody out. Lady Bruins in the lead, 1-0 in the first of 2 this afternoon and evening. And that one just rolls down. That was a bowling pitch. So we have gone full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. If she sees a pitch she likes, she'll probably go after it, but don't be surprised if she takes this one. And Wilson delivers. And there it goes, foul once again. So we stay 3 balls and 2 strikes. This has been a long at bat for Ella. Good turnout here this afternoon. And she taps that one foul. So still 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this particular inning, Wilson has thrown quite a few pitches. Back in the circle, and she fires. And there's one that goes right to the center fielder, but that's going to bring home the runner from third. And crossing the plate is Taylor Shands on the sacrifice fly by Ella Golden to center field. Out number 1, but the Lady Bruins on top now, 2-0. And a runner still on second, and here comes Emerson Fair, who singled her first time up. A base hit with any degree of depth to it will probably bring home L.K. Prater. And there's a slow roller. The runner's going to go to third, but second baseman fires on to first for out number 2. And the fielder's choice sends L.K. Prater over to third. Here's Mary Patton Redden. And the left fielder had a sacrifice her first time up. Mary Patton, one of the 6 seniors on this USJ team. Goes around on it for a strike. If, in fact, Izzy Wilson gets out of this inning with only 2 runs scoring, you have to consider that it's been a solid pitching job just to hold it to that. And that's in there for strike 2, so already ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So she gets back in the circle quickly and delivers. And MP strikes out for out number 3. That is the first strikeout of the afternoon for Izzy Wilson. But the Lady Bruins came up with 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they had 1 player left on base. So we have completed 4, and we finally have a score. It's USJ 2 and Friendship Christian nothing.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes to belts to alignments to even air conditioning work. Engine light on, we can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt. Hi, this is Kurt King with King Tire Company. Did you know that you're supposed to rotate your tires every 5,000 miles? Did you know that we do that free at King Tire Company? Come see us today at any 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt and let my family take care of yours.
Claire Miller, the first baseman, stands in here as we begin the top half of the 5th inning for Friendship Christian. And so far it's been a masterpiece for Emerson Fair. 12 straight players that she has sent packing. That one's high for a ball. So she's going with a perfect game so far. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Lady Bruins. No runs, no hits, no errors for. And we have another one here, so it's 2 balls and no strikes. Commanders, no runs on no hits, no errors. There have been a lot of fly balls that have been taken for outs in this game. 2 strikeouts, and that one is slice foul behind us. 2 strikeouts for Emerson Fair. But I'm looking at my chart here, and 7 of the 12 outs have been on fly balls. Here's the 2-1. Just outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. So Miller is hoping to, at the very least, be able to become the first base runner. The pitch, and that's a high fly ball. They're going to chase that one, and that one goes off the fence. First hit of the game, and she's going to be in with a stand-up double. And a big hand coming from the Friendship fans. Claire Miller with a double, and she got all of that one, and it very narrowly missed going out of here. That hit about 5 feet from the top of the fence. Here comes Chloe Smith, the catcher. Runner in scoring position. Outside for a ball. So Emerson has been working behind the hitters in this 5th inning, but she's also working with a 2-0 lead. And stepping out of the box is Smith. She'll be followed by the right fielder, Belle Noakes. This Commanders team has a never, and there's another one that's going to split between the left fielder and the center fielder, and that's going to bring in their first run. And another stand-up double, back-to-back. Chloe Smith makes it a 2-1 game as she brings home Claire Miller. Still nobody out. Runners on second, and a 2-1 game now. And here comes Belle Noakes, the right fielder. She flied out to shortstop her first time up. But they have found the gaps here in this 5th inning, and that one is up high for a ball, and they've got their fans on fire now. The wind from Emerson and the pitch, and that one is fouled right behind us. 2 balls and a strike. And that 2-0 lead has been sliced in half very quickly. And remember, if one team sweeps this set, then you're going to have a 3rd game tomorrow. We'll tell you all about that if it happens. The pitch, and that's a alert drive way back there. That ball is all the way back to the fence. That's going to score the second run, and we are tied with 3 consecutive doubles. Again, 2 of them narrowly missed going out of here. So, change your charts. We got a brand new ball game. And here's Reese Huckabee, the left fielder. She struck out her first time up, and Joel Ayers is coming to the mound, and they're going to have a summit and just take an opportunity to try to get Emerson settled down after giving up 3 straight doubles. And Reese Huckabee will be followed by Landry West and Mia Toller. So it's now 2 runs on 3 hits for Friendship Christian, 2 runs on 6 hits for the Lady Bruins. And the umpire coming out to end the conference. So runner on second, and here comes Huckabee, another one of the left-handers on this ball club. So 3 straight long balls, 2 of them that almost went out of here. And Emerson fires, and there's the bunt. Goes right in front of the plate. They go to first, they get her. But the runner has moved to third. So the lead run is now at third. Noakes is at third, and then here is Landry West. And she's got plenty of power as well. And that's up high for a ball. The only force play you have is at first. One down and 1 on. And that's in there. No, he called it outside. 2 balls and no strikes. If she were to get on, you would still have the double play possibility. Emerson fires. 3 balls and no strikes. And you got a feeling that Landry is going to be taking this one all the way. Emerson fires outside. So there's still only 1 out, and now runners on the corners. And Mia Toller, the second baseman, the Lady Bruins are going to be playing likely at double play depth, although the first baseman and third baseman are looking very closely for any possibility of a bunt here. And Landry is going to come out. And coming in to pinch run is the flex player, DQ Eden. And she's got plenty of speed, and they would love to get her down to second and eliminate the force play at second. Toller flied out to center field her first time up. And they're going to second with it. And the runner at third thought about coming home but stayed back with it. They cut off the throw to second, and so that eliminates your force play. So DQ Eden makes it down, so they are both in scoring position now with 1 out. And Toller at the plate. No balls and a strike. High fly ball in short left field. She takes it. They fire it back in very quickly. 1 hopper to the catcher. Excellent throw by Mary Patton Redden. And that was a big catch and a big throw by MP. So we go back to the top of the order, the 7th commander to hit in this inning, and that is the shortstop Gabby Lowe, who is struck out and flied out. This is a big hitter for Emerson to get. And that one's sliced foul well behind us. No balls and a strike. Emerson has been in these jams before. 2 down now, runners at second and third. Emerson with the bend and the pitch. And that one's foul back again. No balls and 2 strikes. So she's well ahead of the hitter. Tie game, 2-2, and we're in the 5th. Outside for a ball. And coming over just to give a word of encouragement is Taylor Shands. Emerson was rocked by the first 3 hitters in this inning after shutting them down, 12 straight players. And she was rocked by 3 straight doubles, 2 of them with a lot of depth to it. Here's the pitch. And that one's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bella Ellis, the third baseman, will be next. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. And here's the pitch. Up high, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So after getting ahead 0-2, we've now gone full, and this is a big, big payoff pitch for Emerson Fair. The wind and the pitch. High fly foul that is going to be out of play. LK gave just a little bit of a chase to that one, but it was well out of her reach. So once again, we're going to have another payoff. 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out, and 2-2 score. Here's the pitch. And ball 4. They have loaded them. And here is Bella Ellis, who has flied out twice, once to center field, once to right field. And she bats left-handed against the left-handed pitching of Emerson Fair. 8 commanders to the plate in this inning. The wind and the pitch. And that's in the dirt, and that's probably going to score the run. That kicked up an unusual arc from the catcher, and that brings home Belle Noakes on the wild pitch. And the other 2 runners advance to second and third. So you've got Eden over at third and Lowe at second. 3 runs in the inning, and that one's going to go right into center field, right back through the middle, and score the 4th run. And she's going to take second on the throw. Give Ellis a single, and she goes to second on the fielder's choice, and it is a 4-run inning. So runners at second and third with 2 outs and 4 runs in for the Commanders. And that's going to go in the same place, except it goes between center and right field, and that is going to bring 2 runs home. It is a 6-2 lead, and they have batted around here in the 5th. And talk about bats awakening, they indeed have. And this has just been a tough one for Emerson Fair as the bats have come alive. So Izzy Wilson helping her own cause with a 2-run single. And that is going to be it for Emerson. So E.K. Elrod is going to come in relief as 6 runs have crossed the plate. So let's take a break, and then we'll be back to see E.K. face her first hitter.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
This is the 10th commander to hit in this inning, and she's the one who started it all with a long double, and that's Claire Miller, the first baseman. E.K. Elrod on in relief of Emerson Fair. And it's just one of those innings that sometimes the bottom drops out after you have 4 perfect innings, and that one's fouled way out of play. A ball and a strike. The wind and the pitch, the runner's going, and they're going to go down to Halen Ayers, and the runner's going to move on to third. And she may score. Nope, they're going to hold her up. No, she's going to try to score, and she's going to make it. Yes, some fielding lapses occurred, and that allowed, after the stolen base, allowed the 7th run to score in the inning. So it is a 7-2 game now. The bases have been cleared. Ten commanders to the plate, and E.K. delivers. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out. Seems like we've been saying 2 out forever. And a high fly ball going back deep is Maddie Polk. And that is all the way back out of here for a home run. So Claire Miller, who started it with a double, tacks on a home run. It is an 8-2 game. And when we started this inning, it was 2-0, and Emerson Fair had retired 12 consecutive hitters, and this is what you call a twilight zone inning if you're a Lady Bruin fan. Here's Chloe Smith, the catcher. She followed up with a double. Six hits and 2 walks in the inning. E.K. delivers. That's up high for a ball. So it has been a tale of 2 games in the 4th and the 5th inning. USJ getting its first 2 runs in the 4th, and then all of a sudden an 8-run explosion in the 5th. Boy, did she go around on that one. Ball and a strike with 2 outs. 4 of them have been extra base hits in this innings. The pitch to Smith, and that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Now, we have seen Lady Bruins teams dig themselves out of a hole before. They were down 5-0 to North Point in the region championship game. It's now 3 balls and a strike. But this is going to really push them to dig out of this hole. The pitch, and that one's a grounder to Halen Ayers, and she fires on to first. Whip throw and finally gets out of the inning. But not before. There were 8 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, 1 error, and there was no one left on base. So we have completed 4.5, a different ball game now. It is Friendship Christian 8, USJ 2.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating, 668-3339, for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Football is one reason to love fall. Here's another. Save up to $16,000 on a fully loaded in-ground pool built this fall. Come by Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom on Carriage House Drive in Jackson for full details and see available styles in person.
We go to the bottom half of the 5th inning, back at the top of the order with Halen Ayers, and this is where the Lady Bruins are going to have to dig down deep after giving up 8 runs in the 5th. And maybe a little bit of rewinding in the memory banks, too. Last Tuesday night in that championship game for the region in which they were down 5-0 and came back. They trailed nearly the entire game and ended up winning it 11-10. But they're going to need some offense. They have picked up 6 hits off of Izzy Wilson. And things were looking good when they were up 2-0 for the Lady Bruins, and then you had an eruption as 11 players went to the plate for Friendship Christian in the top half of the 5th inning. And they've turned this game around wide open. Halen Ayers is grounded out twice. And she shows a bunt, and it goes right in front of the plate. And let's see if they're going to call it a foul ball. And they do. No balls and a strike, so Halen's going to have to trot back. If this is what Lady Bruin fans are looking forward most to seeing, they'd like to see Halen be able to get on and try to advance on those bases without even a hit being delivered. That's into the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. USJ fans have gone quiet since that big inning, and Halen went around on that one, and shoulder didn't look like it was bothering her at all there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. They're playing her really deep to right field. And that's going to be a slow roller to shortstop. She fires on, and Halen is going to make it, and she is going to take off to second, and that is exactly what we were talking about. So that's an error on the shortstop, and then she advances to second on the same error. So it's a 2-base error that gets Halen into scoring position, and here's Maddie Polk, who has singled and walked. But they haven't been able to get her in. Izzy delivers outside. Now, that was a late call. He raised his hand on the right side, so it's no balls and a strike. Sometimes the calls are not that definitive. And she's showing bunt and fouls it. No balls and 2 strikes. In the doubleheader we had last Tuesday, Maddie showed bunt every time she came to the plate, and I never saw her bunt. Third baseman still doesn't trust it, and that one's outside. Halen on second. I wouldn't expect her to try to steal third here with a 6-run deficit. And she did play off pretty distantly in that case. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Abby Brown and E.K. Elrod will follow. And that one's going right back to the pitcher. She fires on to first, easily getting Halen Ayers over to third on the fielder's choice. Very good fielding pitcher is Izzy Wilson. Here's Abby Brown. She singled in the first and flied out to second in the third. And here's where they need some offense. And that's going to be a 2-hopper to the shortstop, firing on to first, and they can't get her, and a run scores. So Abby singles home with an infield hit, Halen Ayers. And here is E.K. Elrod. E.K. singled and scored in that 2-run 4th inning, so we've got an 8-3 game now. You don't have to have them all at once, but you got to get at least a couple. And there's a drive that goes, a line drive into right field, and the runners are now at first and second. EK just went with that pitch, and it's her second hit of the afternoon. Taylor Shands, she doubled her last time up and had an RBI. Boy, this would be another time for a double that would clear the bases, and Coach Kittrell is going to come out and have a conference with Izzy Wilson. And this is going to be more one of those conferences with a 5-run lead to make sure everybody knows where to go with the ball and potentially what you do depending on where it's hit. Do you concede them advancing the base to third? And it's harder to get the force play at third. So more than likely you're attempting to try to get the conventional double play at first and second if you can. But you know Taylor has deep power. She flied out in the second but had a run-scoring stand-up double in the fourth. And I can tell you nobody wants this championship any more than Taylor Shands. On first and second and 1 out. And the pitch outside for a ball. L.K. Prater will be next. Izzy with the dip and the pitch. And she goes around on it.
Get on the plate, kid.
1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Second baseman was coming over to try to keep Abby Brown honest down there at second. E.K. Elrod is at first. And there's the pitch. And that one's fouled off the end of the bat. So we're at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and 2 on in the bottom of the 5th. USJ trailing 8-3, but threatening. The wind and the pitch. And that one is going to be foul. Did not get out of the field of play, but it was out of the range of the second baseman and the right fielder who gave chase. So we rewind it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Izzy again reminds her infielders as to what to do if a ball is hit in the infield. And there's a high fly ball. Center fielder is under it, and she is going to advance the runner to third. Taylor needed about 10 more feet on that one to get it out. Here's L.K. Prater, and we know the kind of power she has. She had a single her second time up, grounded out in the first inning. There's runners on the corners. 2 out. And she went around on it. That one really curved. No balls and a strike. The wind and the pitch. Way outside. Ball and a strike. You know the kind of clutch hitter that LK is. She demonstrated that last Tuesday night. Izzy delivers, and she goes around on it again. She has got a wicked changeup. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And 2 down with 2 runners on. And a slow roller to shortstop, firing on to first, and they get her 6-3 for out number 3. 6 hitters came to the plate, and there were 2 hits, 1 run, 1 error, and you had 2 runners left on base. So we have completed 5 innings of play. It is Friendship Christian 8 and USJ 3.
Cooler weather this fall and a colder winter makes a spot even more enjoyable. Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom features a huge selection of spas from the biggest names in the business. Come see us on Carriage House Drive in Jackson today.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
Top half of the 6th inning here at USJ. Steve Beverly live with you again, and it is Bell Noakes, the right fielder, after 11 Commanders came to the plate in the 5th inning and had an 8-run explosion to lead it now 8-3. And Noakes had one of 3 straight stand-up doubles. And you've got E.K. Elrod on in relief of Emerson Fair, and that one's outside for a ball. And there's a ground ball to Halen Ayers. Fires on to first and easily nabs her for out number 1. Reese Huckabee, the left fielder, she has struck out, and she sacrificed a runner over in that 5th inning. So officially 0 for 1 this afternoon. That one's outside for a ball. This USJ team has a real history in girls softball and won state championships in 2010 and 2012. And she went around on that one for a strike, a ball and a strike. And things were looking good as we went to the 5th, and then all of a sudden it was like Mount St. Helens had erupted. And that one, a little high and outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Huckabee will be followed by Landry West, the designated player. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Remember, there's another one right after this one. This is best 2 out of 3. And here's your pitch. And she went around on it for strike 3. That is the third strikeout for USJ pitching this afternoon, and here comes Landry West. She walked her last time up, and then DQ Eden did the job on the bases and ultimately came in to score. Went around for a strike. So 2 down here in the 6th. And that one just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. This young lady has plenty of power. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. 8 runs on 6 hits. And only 1 player left on base for Friendship. USJ, 3 runs on 8 hits. They've left 6 on base. And she went around on that one, and they're asking for help. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So trying to get out of this without anybody getting on. And that one, what a beautiful pitch for strike 3. Caught her looking for out number 3. So, as it has been 5 of the 6 innings, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th, and it is 8-3, Friendship on top of USJ.
The bonus cash extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The bonus cash extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes, to belts, to alignments, to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
If it's black, round, and rolls, we have it in stock for you. I'm Taylor at King Tire Company. Come see us at any of our 3 convenient locations in Jackson or Humboldt and let our family take care of yours.
Ella Golden stands in as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. And USJ trailing 8-3 in the first half of this twin bill in the Substate playoffs. It's a best 2 out of 3. So whoever drops this one, their backs will be to the wall in our second game this afternoon. The wind by Wilson and the pitch. A ball and no strikes, just missed on that one. Emerson Fair and MP Redden will follow. And that one is up high, 2 balls and no strikes. If you're a Lady Bruin fan, you just want to get base runners. That's the key. Wilson delivers. And that one is sliced over the head. They're going to have to hurry to get her, and they do. Just beat her by a step. Heads up play by Mia Toller for out number 1, and that brings up pinch hitter Kinsley Brady. Kinsley was a pinch runner for Emerson Fair. The wind and the pitch, and she shows bunt and goes around for a strike. MP will be next. And that's a slow roller to third. She fires on to first, and they get her again by about a step. Good job over at first base holding on to these and getting the stretch, Claire Miller. So a quick 2 up and 2 down, and here comes MP Redden. She has sacrificed and struck out. If she gets on, we'll be back to the top of the order with Halen Ayers. And that one's going to be a one-hopper to second base, and very quickly, 1, 2, 3, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. So we have completed 6. It's an 8-3 Friendship Christian lead.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Top half of the 7th inning, and the Commanders are sitting pretty right now, up 8-3, and Mia Toller, the second baseman, who has flied out twice, is up, and that one's just outside for a ball. And E.K. Elrod's job right here is just to hold them where it is. That's going to be a 2-hopper to Halen Ayers, firing quickly to first. Good job of raising up and holding on to it, Taylor Shands, for out number 1. Gabby Lowe, the shortstop, she walked and scored in that explosive 5th inning when 8 runs crossed the plate for the Commanders. She's also struck out and flied out. Lowe awaits the pitch from Elrod. No balls and a strike. Lady Bruins are going to need to hold them and have a big one in the 7th to not fall behind by a game in this doubleheader today and this best 2 out of 3 playoff. A ball and a strike with 1 out. Lowe will be followed by Bella Ellis. And that one is outside. 2 balls and a strike. And that one goes to third. Long throw to first, and they get her. Good snag on that by L.K. Prater. And that will bring up Bella Ellis, who has flied out twice, but she had a run-scoring single in the 5th. And she came in and crossed the plate herself on a single by the pitcher, Izzy Wilson. And right to the third baseman with a grounder and an unassisted play by Taylor Shands for out number 3. So very quickly, 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. So if you're a Lady Bruin fan, we got to go get them, Lady Bruins. It is an 8-3 Friendship lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Dynamics Physical Therapy, we help our clients get back to doing what they love. Dynamics is now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Well, Lady Bruin fans that have been quiet since that 5th inning, they are pulling for 5 runs now. An 8-3 game. Halen Ayers, Maddie Polk, Abby Brown will try to get it started. In 4 of the 6 innings, the Lady Bruins have had base runners, and that one is going to be lined into left center field. She's going to make it to second easily. With that kind of speed, you are not going to keep Halen with one dropping very slowly that way. So she's in scoring position. Here is Maddie Polk, the center fielder, who has walked. She has singled, and she has grounded out pitcher to first base. Abby Brown will be next. And that's going to go into left field, and Halen's going to score the 4th run of the game. That's the speed of Halen Ayers that made that one happen. And Maddie Polk with an RBI single. So they got one of the 5 necessary runs. It's 8-4. Abby Brown has singled twice. Runner on first with nobody out. Abby does have home run power. And that one is a high fly ball. Pitcher calling for it. Izzy Wilson takes it. She just got under it for out number 1. Here's E.K. Elrod, who has singled twice and scored 2 for 3 this afternoon. EK has a lot of power. She can get the extra base hits. But one down here in the 7th. Wilson delivers. Inside for a ball. I would not expect Maddie to be trying to go for second unless the ball gets away from the catcher here. Down 4 runs. And that one sliced out of play. Ball and a strike. Commanders still in great position right here, up 4. And here's Izzy's pitch to EK, and that one went inside, and I think she may have been hit because he motioned down to first base, but I don't think he did say that. He called it a strike, said she went around on it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So EK stands back in the pitch. And that one is going to go all the way down the third base line. Another run is going to score. She's going to make it all the way to third with a stand-up triple. How about that? Stand-up triple for E.K. Elrod, bringing in Maddie Polk. So it's now an 8-5 game. There is no quit in this Lady Bruin team. And here's Taylor Shands, who has had a sacrifice fly. She has had a run-scoring double and flied out. And she's got a runner just 70 feet down from home plate. Low and outside for a ball. Taylor will be followed by L.K. Prater. The line. High and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. They need 3 to send this one into extra innings, and they've got a runner on third. Outside again, 3 balls and no strikes. And you hearken back to last Thursday night when it was LK with a stand-up double that cleared the bases. It was Taylor with the stand-up double and LK with the home run, and that one is low. So Walker on 4 pitches. Still only 1 out, and here is LK Prater. Boy, if she could get under 1 like she did last Tuesday night and send it over the center field fence. Talk about coming alive from the grave. That would be exactly what would happen, and you got a major conference out on the mound. I do not think this is going to be a point where Wilson will come out of the game because she's still got a 3-run lead. This will be the 6th Lady Bruin to hit in this inning. LK would be followed by Ella Golden. Today, LK has had a single, and she's grounded out twice. And Taylor trots back to first. So they're on first and third. And Allison, I know you're on the edge of your seat right now. And here we go. It is Wilson versus Prater. The wind and the pitch. That's a drive way back there. It's going all the way back to the fence. 1 run is in. They're not going to bring in, oh my goodness, a collision at second. And he called her out at second, did he? Okay, he raised his hand and his fist up, but they say she is not out. So a double for LK Prater. So LK adds to the hysterics right here with a run-scoring double, and here's Ella Golden. She's 0 for 2. She had a sacrifice fly, and the ball hits the corner for a strike. Still only 1 out. Runners are in scoring position. Oh, my goodness. Change up on that one, and Ella just could not hold back. No balls and 2 strikes. A big pitch right here. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. An 8-6 game. 3 runs are in here in the 7th, and still only 1 out. They would concede the run to get an out at first. The wind and the pitch. Way outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes, reminding you only 1 out. Well, you look down there at third, and Taylor Shands is just itching to get home. And there's a slow roller to first. That'll bring home a run. And LK advances to third on the fielder's choice. So here is Emerson Fair. It is an 8-7 game. 4 runs are in here in the 7th. And Emerson with an opportunity to level it. Emerson is 1 for 2. That's in there for a strike. No balls and a strike. 2 down. Runner at third. An 8-7 game. Emerson is the 8th Lady Bruin to hit in this inning. The wind and the pitch. In the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good job by the catcher, Chloe Smith, of keeping that from becoming a game-tying wild pitch. A ball and a strike. And that's going to go right back to the pitcher on to first. The Lady Bruins gave it everything they had in that inning, tried to make the comeback, 4 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors, and they had, oh my goodness, 1 runner left on base. 8 came to the plate, and they fall a run short. Your final score is Friendship Christian 8 and the Lady Bruins 7. A 4-run inning, and it looked as though they might be able to come from behind and take this one, but it was just not meant to be on this afternoon. That 8-run explosion by Friendship in the 5th inning is what did them in, and there were just assorted extra base hits as well as a home run by Claire Miller. It was 7 runs on 12 hits and 1 error for the Lady Bruins, 8 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for Friendship. So how this sets everything up now, Friendship now up 1 game in this 3-game set. And so for the Lady Bruins to have an opportunity to advance to the later rounds of state, they're going to have to win this 2nd game and then come back tomorrow and take what we hope, if you're a Lady Bruin fan, is the rubber game of the series. But looking across the board, our player of the game, we would put Claire Miller, the first baseman. She had a double back in that explosive 5th inning, and in the same inning hit a home run and was really the catalyst. She started things off with the double in the inning, and then all of a sudden you had 2 more doubles right behind her, and then she came back with a home run, 2 extra base hits in that 5th inning, and so she is our Worthy Road Studios player of the game. So we have finished 1 game of our doubleheader, 8-7, USJ goes down, but in about 25 minutes, they'll get the field back in place, and we'll be right back here with that 2nd game on Worthy Road Studios. But we've got a very special Steve Beverly's TV Classic for you right here tonight in between games. We're going to bring you one that goes back to 1960. It is the original Price is Right with the unusual prices that were so much cheaper than they are today, and your host, Bill Cullen. So everybody enjoy the Price is Right, and then we'll be back with the 2nd game of our doubleheader.
Tonight, these 4 people meet to compete for the prizes of a lifetime on The Price is Right, presented by New Blue Whisk, the liquid way to your cleanest wash, and by Imperial. Imperial, unconditionally guaranteed to taste like the 70-cent spread, yet cost so much less. And now, your host on The Price is Right, Bill Cullen.
Good morning. Or afternoon. Welcome to The Price is Right. Hello and welcome to The Price is Right. I don't know how many of you saw our program last week, but one of our contestants, Mrs. Levada Wessinger of Prosperity, South Carolina, had to choose between $500 in cash, if you recall, and a chance to win a 1959 station wagon. Remember that? She got the chance to win the station wagon by taking 6 homing pigeons back with her to Prosperity, South Carolina. And if one of the pigeons returned to his coop here in New York, Mrs. Wessinger would win the 1959 station wagon. Now, can I have a close-up, please, on this newspaper here? Maybe you can take a little picture. You see there? Now, this picture was taken in Prosperity of one pigeon being released. And Mrs. Wessinger, I'm reading this story, but I want to read this. She said that she went in the house to answer the phone call right in the middle of her interview with the newspaper man. When she came back a few seconds later, she was wearing a big smile, and she said some joker just called and said he had shot 6 pigeons in his backyard. Well, I want to tell you this, Miss Wessinger, he might have, but I can guarantee you something. They weren't all the right pigeons. I don't think he shot more than 5, because yesterday morning at 10:15 a.m., Tony, bring it in, this pigeon returned to his coop. Thank you, Tony. Hello there, sweetie. He made it. Thank you, Tony, ever so much. That's the winning pigeon. Well, that means, of course, Miss Wessinger, that the 1959 station wagon is on its way to you. The pigeon did it for you. And I suppose that's for the birds. Now let's meet four nice people here, if we may. First of all, our champion, Mr. Stacy Suits, a salesman from Greensboro, North Carolina, back for his second week. Thus far, $6,195 worth of merchandise. Stacy, have you had a busy week?
I sure have, Bill, and a very exciting one, too. In all my life, I've never received so many letters, telegrams, and long-distance calls from all over the country from friends I haven't heard from in over 10 years, including one from an undertaker. And the exciting time was when you folks invited me to fly up. Yeah. It was my first experience in the air.
When we flew you back this week, you had never been in the air before?
Never been in the air before.
You've been in the air and on the air in 1 week. That's real good. Mrs. Agar, Mrs. Bernita Agar, a housewife from Springfield, Illinois. Mrs. Agar, do you have any children?
I sure do, Bill. We have 4. David's 7, the baby is 6 months, and Kathy and Ricky are both 5 years old.
Oh, they twins?
Yes.
Oh, that's wholesale lot stuff, isn't it? Now then, we have Mr. E.G. Hinchliff.
Right.
Mr. E.G. Hinchliff, an electroplater from Dallas, Texas. Is E.G. your name?
That's right, Bill, but I also have a nickname, which is Bunk.
Bunk?
That's right.
Well, I see why you use E.G. then. And finally, Mrs. Rose. Now, I'm going to have to work on this one. Sfogaris.
Wonderful. I think I should give you a big cigar for that.
Well, you should give me something. That's pretty. A housewife and waitress from Canton, Massachusetts. How about you? Do you have a busy schedule with a housewife and waitress
and
everything?
I definitely do. The housewife end of it is the most important part, Bill, but
yeah.
I do waitress just a couple of nights a week.
All of which keeps you fairly busy, in other words.
Definitely.
Okay, then, we've met everyone, and now what do you say we play The Price is Right? I think you all know how it works, but I'll go over it for you. You bid for the merchandise we present. It goes to the person who bids the highest without going over the actual retail price. The big winner, at the end of the show, gets to come back, just Mr. Suits did here, next week and take on 3 new challengers. You understand that? All right, now, if you're all set, take a look over there at that camera way over there in the corner. Now, that camera has the advantage of being able to see both us as we stand here and also being able to see what's behind the curtain. So watch closely as the curtain goes up and we see our first item to go up for bids. Here we go.
A fabulous living and dining room. 18 pieces from Van Lay's collection of rural French provincial furniture made of solid chestnut with a warm fruitwood finish. In the living room, an impressive 3-piece sectional sofa covered in nubby linen with a round slate-top commode table on one side and a rectangular end table on the other. There's a cocktail table with inlays of antique chestnut and 2 colorful armchairs to complete the grouping. In the dining room, a handsome table that extends to 100 inches with unusual lattice-work sides, 2 armchairs and 4 side chairs to match, plus an attractive server with a large silver storage drawer and an elegant 2-piece hutch with delicate lattice work above and brass accents below. This magnificent combination of living room and dining room furniture will be in your home if the price is right. Price Authority, Van Lay Furniture Company, New York.
Paul, will you keep the camera right on the girls where it is for just a moment, just to show all you young girls listening and to disillusion you. You, of course, know Tony in the blue, you know June, and I think you'd call it Aqua. The young lady in black, her name happens to be Paula Pardo, and she's not the wife, no indeed. She is Don Pardo's youngest child. There you are. That's all I say. Start the bidding anywhere you want, Mr. Suits. I'll talk about minimums after that.
Is it a 1 bid?
No, sir, it's not 1 bid. You start anywhere you want.
Bill, I'll bid $600.
From here on in, we're going to ask you to bid at least $100 or more over the top. You can go over it if you want. Miss Agar.
Well, Bill, our 4 children have worn out our television, our couch in front of the television.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll say $700.
Mr. Hinchliff.
I'll bid $900, Bill.
Miss Sfogaris.
Oh, I'll bid $1,000, Bill.
Back to you, Mr. Suits, at $1,000.
$1,350.
$1,350. Miss Agar.
$1,500.
15 even to Mr. Hinchliff.
$1,600.
16, and up we go. Miss Sfogaris.
$1,700, Bill.
We're not stopping, are we, Mr. Suits? 17 to you.
Please.
You want freeze?
Yes,
all right. Miss Agar, you're 15, top of 17.
I'll say $2,000.
Right, you're bidding for the whole shooting match now. The buzzer means final bids, Mr. Hinchliff. You were at 1,600, top is 2,000, and this is your final.
I will bid 21.
21 is final bid.
Right.
There are now 2 of you left. Miss Bugaris, you're 17. Top is 2,000. This would be your final bid.
2,000. Bill, I guess I'll bid 2,200.
22. Miss Agar, you're 2,000. Top 22, and you have the last bid in the game.
2,300.
And it's all over right there. Let me read them down for you. From left to right, $1,350, $2,300, $2,100, and $2,200. They're the bids. They're the 4 bidders. You're bidding for all that furniture. Now let's take a look in the envelope. Actual retail value is $2,600. Mrs. Agar, it is yours. Congratulations. There you are, $2,600, and there's your price tag. Not bad at all. The whole thing is yours. Well, you can replace that worn-out couch and a lot of other things, too. Say, that new furniture, by the way, Mrs. Agar, will be delivered to your home by Allied Van Lines. We'll be back here to more exciting items in just a moment. But say, what do you think of that Groucho Marx fella? He moves right into our old television time period on Thursday nights, where he is spreading the good word about whisk. You see, whisk itself is quite a mover-inner, too, because wherever this liquid laundry concentrate moves in, dirt and grime just plain move out. And that includes the extra heavy soil, even stains beyond the washing power of powders. On tough jobs, whisk works to your advantage because it's a liquid concentrate. You can apply it full strength. It really penetrates each fiber as only a liquid can. And once it's in the machine, you add the whisk for the rest of your wash, and poof, there goes the dirt. Yes, sir, the secret words are, if I may put on my disguise, liquid whisk. Something you should see around the house every wash day. You tell your friends that it's faster dissolving, milder to fabrics. You tell them whisk sends you. The best thing to prove it in is to prove it in your own machine. Prove that Blue Whisk is the new way, the liquid way to your own cleanest wash. There you are. I hope Groucho doesn't have the problem with his mustache I had with his mustache. Hey, coming up next is a rather unusual item. Everybody, can you see this? It's extraordinary, so watch it very closely. See, it has a handle, which of course means it's portable. I suppose you understand that. Mrs. Agar, you won the last round. Suppose you tell me, what do you think that is? Give me a guess.
Am I bidding on it?
No, you're not bidding on it. Just guessing what it is.
Well, I suppose it's some sort of a little electric organ.
Well, you're close. It's little and it's electric, but it's not an organ. This, watch carefully, is a piano. There it is. And Hal Hester, come on up here, if you will. Here's Hal Hester, the fellow who can do this sort of thing. Suppose you, here, let me help you with the furniture work here, Hal. Suppose you sit down there and show the folks at home how it sounds. You do that.
This is the amazing Wurlitzer electronic piano. It weighs 76 pounds, and the legs can be removed and stored in the cover. It has a 64-note keyboard, a sustaining pedal, built-in volume control, and a set of earphones so that only the player may hear. This unique, portable electronic piano will play beautiful music wherever you go, if you make the most accurate bid. Price authority, the Wurlitzer Company, DeKalb, Illinois.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Hal, ever so much. By the way, that's a real fine, thank you, Hal, that's a real fine feature. You can plug those earphones in. It cuts out the room noise then, and you are the only one who can hear it. One bid and one bid only. Everybody has to do it on one shot. Mrs. Agar, we begin with you. You start in there, one bid and one bid only.
Well...
One bid and what? What'd you say?
Very good.
That's not bad, is it?
I always feel so sorry. $650.
All right, with me. Now, Mr. Hinchliffe, you may bid over, under, or anywhere else. You may bid anywhere you want.
$395, Bill.
How much, sir?
$395.
Okay, anywhere you want, Miss Bugaris. You go ahead.
Well, Bill, I'll bid $520.
How much?
$520.
Fine. Mr. Suits, you have the final bid.
What was
the top is $650, the low is $395. You may bid anywhere.
Bill, I'll bid $651.
Okay, and it's all over. Sorry, I had to keep several asking you to repeat, but I was playing the piano here for myself. The bids are $651, $650, $395, and $520. It was a one-bid item. This is your piano right here. And wait till I get the thing out of the envelope. Actual retail value, $382.40. You all overbid. I can't tell you how sorry I am. $382.40. Everybody overbid. Take a look at the thing and pass it down so you can see what happened. And all I can say is that I'm awfully sorry about that because we had a bonus on this one that was really sensational, but we'll put it away until another day, and I am sorry. Now then, we are ready with the name of the winner of our travel showcase. Now, this is the one that we showed you for 3 weeks in a row. Now, before we do anything else, first off, here are the official prices of the items in the showcase. You check them carefully against your own estimates. Okay, Daddy Don.
Okay, Bill. First, the Richardson mobile home priced at $5,468. Second, the Oneida Silver Service for 12, retailing for $330. Third, the Underwood portable typewriter, its price, $114.50. Fourth, the imported chess pieces plus chessboard together retailing for $200. Fifth, the serving tray priced at $45. Sixth, the Eureka vacuum cleaner priced at $89.95. And finally, the 1959 Ambassador Custom Country Club hardtop, its price, $3,418.15. All adding up to a grand total of $9,665.60, the price of the entire travel showcase. And now, Bill Cullen, what is the winning bid?
Well, Donald, the winning bid is right on the nose, $9,665.60, the price of the entire travel showcase. And we had a 14-way tie. Now, in accordance with our rules, we asked each of the 14 persons involved to send us a telegram with the bid on one of the items in the showcase, specifically the chess pieces with the chessboard, the price of which, you remember, was exactly $200. Well, the telegrams are in. The tie is broken, and the winner of the entire travel showcase is Mrs. Gibbs Miller, 1025 2nd Street, Southeast, Moultrie, Georgia. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Miller. Well, our heartiest congratulations to you, Mrs. Miller, and arrangements for you to receive all of the items in the travel showcase will, of course, be made immediately, in good health with everything. Oh, next week we're going to start a brand new showcase, and just to give you a little tiny hint, an idea of what you can win, let me tell you about just one of the items in the showcase. It will be a brand new 1959 convertible. You join us, that's just one of the items. You join us again next week and see all 7 items in the brand new showcase. They're pretty fabulous. Someone has to win the showcase, and it just might as well be you. At least I think so anyway, and I hope you do. Now then, panel, you all set over there? Now, I want you to take a look at June Ferguson. She is standing right in front of one of our cameras. You can even see a little bit of the camera there. And in that little box that she's holding so daintily in her left hand is our next item going up for bids on The Price is Right.
A dramatic jade bracelet and earrings. An elegant set designed and executed by Johnston Jewels Limited of the Waldorf Astoria with 14-karat gold links connecting 5 beautiful rings of genuine imported jade. Examine it carefully. It's real gold, jade, and diamonds. Each ring is surrounded by gleaming round diamonds, all individually set. A total of 90 brilliant diamonds weighing 4 carats, .58. The delicate earrings are jade hoops suspended from a ball of gold. This fabulous bracelet of gold, jade, and diamonds, plus earrings, all yours for the best bid. Price Authority, Johnston Jewels Limited, Waldorf Astoria.
Well, there it is, and everyone's had a good look at it, and June will put it there. And I'm going to give you my own. That has nothing to do with the show. This is my own personal tip. Please, I don't know how you're going to avoid it, but please don't overbid this one, because last time we had such a... Well, just don't overbid this one. We're going to begin with position number 3, and that would be Mr. Hinchliffe. You start anywhere you want, sir.
$85, Bill.
85 is the beginning. Now, Miss Slugaris, you go ahead.
$125, Bill.
125. Champion Suits.
$300, Bill.
300 even, Miss Agar.
$325.
325 to Mr. Hinchliffe. Make up your own mind now. Don't anyone switch.
$375, Bill.
All right, 375, Miss Slugaris.
$525, Bill.
$525. Back to you, Mr. Suits. Don't be swayed by what anybody says now.
I'll bid $650. Bill.
650. Fine with me, Mrs. Agar. How about you?
670.
670. Mr. Hinchliffe.
I think I'll freeze, Bill.
You may, sir. Freeze there. That leaves only 3 of you in the game now. Miss Slugaris, you were 525. Top is 670. What do you make it?
Is this my last bid, Bill?
No, ma'am. Not until I announce it. I'll always tell you. That's all right.
Well, I'll say $7.25.
Okay. Mr. Suits, you were $6.50. Top is $7.25.
$7.20. What's the high bid?
$7.25.
$7.25.
Yes, sir.
$850, Bill.
$850. Now we start the final bids. The buzzer sounded. Mrs. Agar, you were $670. Top is $850. And this is your last bid. There were 2 bids after you.
I think I will freeze.
Freeze there. Mr. Hinchliffe is already frozen. Miss Fugaris, your last bid right now. You were $7.25. Top is $850.
Well, Bill, I'll say $1,200.
Even $1,200.
Even $1,200.
Mr. Suits, you have the final bid in the game. You were $850. Top is $1,200. This would be the last bid if you care to use it. You may either freeze or go over $1,200. That's your choice.
$1,201.
1201 says Mr. Suits, our champion. Okay, bidding's finished. Let's review the bids from left to right. $1,201, $670, $375, $1,200. That's it. Here's the answer in here. Y'all ready? And there's the jade outfit. It's beautiful. I don't know about you, but I always had a personal affinity for jade. And no one dislikes diamonds, and they're in there, too. All ready, are you? Actual retail value, $2,425. Mr. Suits, it is yours. There you are. Thank you. You're right. Woo, bonus. Hey, Mr. Suits, question for you. Now, you were talking to me a while ago about, you had never flown before and all that sort of thing. Do you think, and answer me truthfully, do you think your wife has the right kind of clothes to wear with that new jade bracelet? Now, you know your wife better than we do. What do you think?
Bill, I doubt very seriously that she does.
But as far as being a person, she herself would make that bracelet look real good. Is that right?
She certainly would.
Now then, we're going to make sure, what's your wife's first name?
Lillian.
We're going to make sure that Lillian has the right kind of clothes to go with that bracelet, because here is your bonus, a new dress for every month of the year. Oh. There it is. This is a fabulous collection of beautiful cocktail dresses in fine fabrics and elegant styling designed by Lawrence Gaines for Parnett Corporation. Now then, for January, raspberry embroidered lace over satin. And for February,
The BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Back live again at University School of Jackson, and this is do or die for the Lady Bruins, and they will be the visitors in this game. They've alternated it, and so they will be up to the plate first. Halen Ayers, Maddie Polk, Abby Brown, as well as E.K. Elrod, L.K. Prater, Taylor Shands, Ella Golden, Emerson Fair, who will be on the mound again, and Kinsley Brady will be in left field. And same lineup across the board for Friendship. Coach Kittrell will have Izzy Wilson back on the mound again at the 8-7 thriller that we had that Friendship won in the opener, and here Izzy steps back off the mound and decides not to go forward with her pitch. Infield is playing in. And she hits it right over their heads into left field on the first pitch for a base hit, and she's going to make it in with a stand-up double. And Halen Ayers, you can see the energy about her. After they dropped that game 8-7 in the opener, this team is trying to get some energy back and get out to a hot start. That brings up Maddie Polk, the center fielder. She's going to show bunt. She had 2 hits and a walk the first time up, and that's in there for a strike. The Friendship team only scored in 1 inning. And she went around for a bunt, and Halen has stolen third. No balls and 2 strikes. The Friendship team only scored in 1 inning, but they got all 8 of their runs in that crucial 5th inning. And USJ tried to rally 4 in the bottom half of the 7th, but falling a run short, 8-7. There's a high fly ball. That's going to bring in Halen Ayers. There is no way a throw to the plate is going to catch her on that one. So Maddie Polk with a sacrifice fly to left field, and the Lady Bruins on top already, 1-0. Here's the second baseman, Abby Brown. Abby had 2 hits and an RBI in our first game. The Lady Bruins must win, or this first round of the state playoffs is over. Going to short on to first for out number 2. And here comes E.K. Elrod. Up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the wind from Izzy in the pitch, and that one is going to be beyond the shortstop into center field, and she's going to make it to second after that. So we'll give her a second on the error. So EK with a single and then goes to second on the error by the center fielder. Runner on second with 2 down, and here comes L.K. Prater. LK had a single and a double and an RBI in that first game. No balls and a strike, a runner in scoring position. And that one right down in there for strike 2. She's behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. The wind. The pitch, and she went around on it for strike 3. So they nail her on 3 pitches. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 player left on base. So we've completed a half inning. The Lady Bruins get on top first, 1-0.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes to belts to alignments to even air conditioning work. Engine light on, we can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
Chris King here with King Tire Company. Leveling kits, lift kits, wheels, and tires, we can take care of that at any of our King Tire Company locations at a price you can afford.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
So in game 2 of this evening's doubleheader, Lady Bruins get out to the lead 1-0. And a big question is going to be the toll on each of these pitchers' arms. To be candid with you, Emerson Fair started out brilliantly, getting the first 12 hitters consecutively, and then all of a sudden they started hitting rockets on her in the 5th inning. Gabby Lowe, the shortstop, Bella Ellis, the third baseman, and the pitcher, Izzy Wilson, will start out, and she gets them for a strike. You may remember last week, Emerson had a rough outing in the first game against North Point Christian and then came back to win the game in relief in the second half of the doubleheader. In there for strike 2, no balls and 2 strikes. The key for her is, again, staying ahead of the hitters on the count. And also, after a complete game, how much of a toll is there on the arm on Izzy Wilson? That's up high for a ball. These and other questions will be answered over the next 2 hours here at University School of Jackson. Gabby had a walk and scored in the first game, and that one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But that was, as we've said, it was an inferno of scoring in the 5th inning, as it seemingly they were unstoppable, this Commander team, when they get all 8 of their runs in one bunch. And that one sliced foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You don't have to score in every inning, and Friendship did not score in any of them except the 5th in that first game, and that was enough. And a high fly ball. Maddie Polk is trailing it and takes it for out number 1. Bella Ellis, the third baseman, will stand in. She had a single that brought in a run. She also scored in that 5th inning of the first game, and she is 1 for 4. And so for Emerson Fair, the key right here is just to shake off the effects of that one nightmarish inning and put it all together in this one. No balls and a strike. And she'll face her counterpart, Izzy Wilson, next. The bend and the pitch. Right down in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on. Lady Bruins picked up 2 hits in the first inning. And that one is going to be dropping foul, just beyond the stripe. That looked like she might be in for an extra base hit, but it just bent foul. The wind has absolutely stopped, and it is really not even a factor right now. The flag out in center field has just, it's calm at this point in time as we approach sunset within the next hour. The wind, the pitch, and there's a ground ball that gets in between the first and second baseman, and she's in there for a base hit. Ball gets away, but they are going to hold her at first. So Ellis with a base hit, and that brings up the pitcher, Izzy Wilson, who did a brilliant job in that 5th inning of the first game of helping her own cause, in which she had a 2-run single and then advanced with a stolen base, eventually came in to score herself. And you could naturally say that any of those hits were the ones that decided the game for Friendship Christian. A ball and no strikes, 1 out. In case you just joined us, Friendship won the opener 8-7. So Lady Bruins have to win this one to send it to a third and deciding game tomorrow. The pitch, and that one she went around on very, very quickly, and Ellis looked as though she was going to try to swipe second on that one, has to trot back. Good turnout here this afternoon for this contest. As we mentioned, you've got 6 Lady Bruins that have already graduated. The ceremonies were Saturday, but we have no opt-outs. They all want to win this one as a signature to their careers. And strike three, they're going to go down to second, and Halen Ayers manages to hold it up, but the stolen base for Ellis. That was actually strike two, so Wilson still up 1 ball and 2 strikes. Claire Miller, the first baseman, who was our player of the game in the opener, she will be next. She had a double and a homer, both in the same inning in the opener. Emerson delivers. Just got a piece of it back to the fence. Here's the wind and the pitch. Got it in there for strike three. Caught her looking. First strikeout for Emerson Fair. And here is the dangerous Claire Miller. She was 2 for 3 in the first game, scored 2 runs, and had an RBI with that solo homer. The bend and the pitch. Up a little high, 1 ball and no strikes. Temperature right at 75 degrees here as we are approaching the 7 o'clock hour. The wind and the pitch. Right down in there for a strike. Ellis was looking, at least just giving an eye toward third, but thought better of it. 1-1 with 2 outs. 2 balls and a strike. The real frustration for Emerson in that 5th inning in the first game was 3 straight stand-up doubles to open that inning, and that just seemingly got the floodgates to open, and that's up high. 3 balls and a strike. She'd love to get Miller just to at least shut this one down with no runs here in the first inning. Chloe Smith, the catcher, would be next. And that's foul, and that fact got completely beyond the fence. Went around on it quickly. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Infield is playing at traditional depth. And there's one right into the hands of L.K. Prater for out number 3. So there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 player left on base. We have completed 1, and the Lady Bruins are on top, 1-0.
Football is one reason to love fall. Here's another. Save up to $16,000 on a fully loaded in-ground pool built this fall. Come by Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom on Carriage House Drive in Jackson for full details and see available styles in person.
Cooler weather this fall and a colder winter makes a spa even more enjoyable. Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom features a huge selection of spas from the biggest names in the business. Come see us on Carriage House Drive in Jackson today.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
And here we come once again as we start the top half of the second. And in case you just joined us, even though we're playing at USJ in this second, game. The Lady Bruins batting in the top half of the innings. And it's Taylor the Slugger Shands this is L.K. Prater. The reason I said that is because I messed my scorebook up to start with here in this game. L.K. had a single and a double and an RBI, and that's a slow roller to the second baseman. She's going to have to fire quickly, and they got her at first. So out number one. Now here comes Taylor Shands. Ella Golden, pardon me. I'll get it right here eventually, folks. And that's a ball. Ella had a sacrifice fly and another RBI. She had 2 RBIs in that first game, one that came in on a fielder's choice. Ball and a strike. Izzy winds and pitches. In there for strike 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. And here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. Here comes the 2-2. And she went around on it for strike 3. That's the second strikeout of this second game of the doubleheader for Izzy Wilson. And here is Emerson Fair. And she'll be followed by Kinsley Brady, who's playing left field in this one. In there for a strike. Well, despite giving up that run in the first inning, Izzy Wilson does not look like she's showing any kind of wear on her arm. She delivers, and there's a high fly ball that's in foul territory, but it is picked up by Izzy Wilson for out number 3. So the Lady Bruins 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We have completed an inning and a half, and USJ leads it 1-0.
The Bonus Cash Extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The Bonus Cash Extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Go to the bottom half of the second inning, and it's Chloe Smith, the catcher. She'll be followed by Belle Noakes, the right fielder, and Reese Huckabee, the left fielder. Chloe had a double, one of those 3 back-to-back-to-back doubles in the 5th inning that started the explosion for Friendship in the opener. A ball and no strikes to her. She was 1 for 3 with an RBI in that first game. Hard hit ball, 1 hopper. Excellent play by L.K. Prater. Throws her out at first. 1 down. Here's Belle Noakes, the right fielder. She was 1 for 3. She had the third of that trilogy of doubles in the 5th inning that started everything for Friendship in the first game. And she had 1 RBI, scored a run, was 1 for 3. And that's a ball. And they've got them lined up, a lot of the folks all the way back to the screens, even in the outfield tonight. And there's a high drive way back there, and that is off of the glove of Kinsley Brady, and they fire it on to Holder to a stand-up double. She got under it just enough to keep it in play, but my goodness. She was one of those 3 that had the big, long doubles back in the first game, and she has started a threat again with 1 out, and she's on second, and Reese Huckabee, the left fielder, will stand in. Reese was 0 for 2. She struck out twice and had a sacrifice in the first game. And here's the pitch from the left-hander. Outside for a ball. Again, critical is for Emerson to stay ahead of these hitters in the count. That's where she got into trouble in that 5th inning. All of a sudden, after retiring 12 consecutive batters, she started falling behind in the count. Got her to swing on that one. A ball and a strike. Landry West, the designated player, will be next. Huckabee awaits the 1-1. And went around on it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big pitch upcoming here for Emerson. The bend and the pitch. And got her. 3 straight pitches after the first ball. Second strikeout now for Emerson Fair, and here's Landry West. Landry walked, was 1 for 3. Actually, let me take that back. She was 0 for 2 in the opening game. And there's the pitch, and that's a drive. It is foul. That was one that had about half of the Commanders bench already out to congratulate Landry. And you see a lot of grins over there on their side of the field. It had promise, but it was just a long strike. No balls and 1 strike. Mia Toller, the second baseman, will be next. And here's the pitch. Went around on it. No balls and 2 strikes. Another big pitch with the 0-2 coming to West. See if she tries to get her to chase one. Bends and fires. Nope. Just outside the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good turnout of folks that have made it from Friendship here to Jackson for today's doubleheader. Here comes the 1-2. And got her. 2 straight strikeouts, 3 overall for Emerson Fair. No runs on 1 hit. That was the double by Bell Noakes. No errors. And 1 player left on base. So we've completed 2, and USJ holding on to a 1-0 lead.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The bonus cash extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The bonus cash extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Kinsley Brady, the left fielder, will stand in for the Lady Bruins as we move to the top half of the third inning. And you have a number of Lady Bruin fans and students who are lining the fence out in center field. They'd love to be able to pick up a souvenir here in this third inning. And that's right in front of the plate. She's going to have to hurry to fire it. And they got her by a step. That was a bang-bang play, but they nailed her by a step. Good play to stay attentive to that one by Izzy Wilson. And that brings up Halen Ayers, who started it off with a double. And there's a slow roller. They're going to have to hurry to get her, and they will not. If Halen has a slow roller like that and there's even any hesitation, she's gone. Maddie Polk stands in. She had a sacrifice fly to bring in Halen in the first inning for the game's only run. Nobody out and one out, and Halen Ayers on. And that goes right back to the pitcher. She's going to second for one, and they won't get her at first. They got the lead player with Halen Ayers. It was just such a hard-hit ball back to the pitcher. So Maddie Polk down at first with a fielder's choice, and here comes Abby Brown. Here's the wind, and that's a high fly ball. Center fielder is going to trail it and take it for out number 3. Lady Bruins had a threat with Halen Ayers on, but they couldn't get her around, so it was no runs on one hit, no errors, and one player left on base. So we have completed 2.5. It's still a 1-0 USJ lead.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
So we go to the bottom of the third, and it's at the bottom of the order with Mia Toller, the second baseman. And in that first game, she was 0 for 3, flied out twice and grounded out. And that one was, well, we almost said get the net out. It didn't quite twirl itself into our booth, but it was so close. It almost scattered the guys to the right of me. and it has stayed up on the net, but I don't think we're calling Joel Ayers to come over and try to retrieve that one as he did in one recent game. The line and the pitch went around on it. No balls and 2 strikes to Toller. We'll go back to the top of the order with Gabby Lowe and Bella Ellis. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Friendship. And that one gives us a 1-2 count. For USJ, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. Here comes the 1-2. High fly ball, about 2 miles in the air. Halen Ayers under it, easily snags it for out number 1. Back to the top of the order with Gabby Lowe. And Emerson Fair is doing what she did in the early innings against Friendship in the first game, in which she retired the first 12 batters, and then all of a sudden it was like some kind of seismic shift, and the 8 runs came in. And that's a hard hit ball that's going to get by the third baseman and we'll score that an E5. It was indeed a hard hit ball, but LK just could not come up with it. So a runner on with 1 out. And here comes Ellis. She had a single her first time up and stole second, but they could not get her in. And the runner thought about going to second, but goes back. Ball and no strikes. Here's the bend and the pitch. And she showed bunt and went around on it. A ball and a strike. Now let's see what Emerson delivers here to Ellis. Another high rocketing fly ball coming in from right field, and taking it is E.K. Elrod for out number 2. I'll say this Friendship team, when they get under them, it seems like it's hang time for a punt. Here's the pitcher, Izzy Wilson. She was called out on strikes her first time up. There's the spin. That's a long drive. Chasing it. It's the center fielder under it. About an 8-step run, but coming down with it was Maddie Polk to save a run for out number 3. So it was no runs on no hits, 1 error, and you had 1 player left on base. So we have completed 3. It is USJ 1, Friendship nothing.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes, to belts, to alignments, to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt. Hi, this is Kurt King with King Tire Company. Did you know that you're supposed to rotate your tires every 5,000 miles? Did you know that we do that free at King Tire Company? Come see us today at any 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt, and let my family take care of yours.
We go to the top of the fourth, and for Izzy Wilson, this is her 11th inning of work this afternoon. She's given up 3 hits in this game, trailing 1-0. And she will face the heart of the order for USJ. E.K. Elrod, the first one up, she singled and advanced on an error, but they couldn't bring her home in the first inning. And she slices one that's beyond. That's going to go for at least 2. And they have to go all the way back to the fence to catch it. She's going to hold at second. So E.K. Elrod with a double. Here's Taylor Shands, and she sends a fly ball into short right field, and the runner cannot advance. Here's L.K. Prater. That one's fouled off for a strike. LK struck out her first time up. Runner on second. And she hits a long drive. They're going to have to chase it, and that is going back to the fence. A run is going to score. And LK is in there with a stand-up double. LK brings in EK. And here's Ella Golden, who struck out her first time up. And that one is going to go right to the shortstop. For a second, it looked as though Ella might be able to loft that one over the shortstop, but it lost its traction. And here's your pitcher, Emerson Fair. Emerson flied out to the first baseman her first time out, but she's got an extra run and leads it 2-0. And that one is going to the center fielder, is going to try to get in, but it is actually the second baseman catching it over her head for out number 3. But the Lady Bruins picked up another run on 2 doubles, no errors, and they had 1 player left on base. So we have completed half the game with USJ on top, 2-0.
At Nest Realty Jackson, connections and relationships are at the heart of everything we do. We wake up every day with the goal of helping our agents build trust, relationships, and community. Let's connect.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at Humboldt Dodge Chrysler Jeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating, 668-3339, for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
Emerson Fair has so far set down Friendship Christian on 2 hits in this game. She has a 2-0 lead. This is somewhat eerily close to what the situation was in the opener. as the Lady Bruins had a 2-0 lead in the fourth, and then in the fifth, the 8-run explosion before it became an 8-7 finale. And I don't know whether they are going out and asking the fans in the outfield to move, and that is exactly what they're going to do. So the umpires are telling the students that are out in the outfield to move away. Apparently they say it's a distraction. So and now they've turned around and going right back. I guess they're going to the other side of the field. And they're making their march. I guess you would call that umpire-induced exercise. All right, standing in is Claire Miller, the first baseman. She flied out to third her first time up. That was one of those hard-hit balls that they nailed, and that one's fouled off. In case you just joined us, Lady Bruins lost the opener 8-7. This is a must-win. It may be a cliche, but it is indeed do or die for their hopes. If USJ holds on and wins this one, we come back for Game 3 tomorrow. Emerson delivers. Outside. Ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the fourth. Way over the head of Miller and about everybody else who was on the field. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one inning that Friendship erupted on, and Miller had both a double and a home run in the same inning. And the double she had almost got out of the park. So they definitely respect her distance. The bend and the pitch. And she went around on it for strike 3. 4th strikeout now for Emerson Fair, and here's Chloe Smith, the catcher. She grounded out third to first her first time up. But she had a big double in that explosive 5th inning in the first game. 6 seniors on this USJ team wanting to extend their season. A high fly ball. Again, a lot of hang time, and it's taken by Maddie Polk for out number 2. Here comes Belle Noakes, who doubled her first time up back in the second, but they could not get her in because Emerson then struck out Huckabee and West. And she's up with 2 down here in the fourth. And you're beginning to see the shadows that you usually see at 7:20 in the evening. Hark over the infield here at USJ. And that one's in there for a strike. Glad to be with you on board with Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz Sports Network. We're very proud of all of the high school and intercollegiate sports that we bring you, and soon to come, Rockabilly's baseball right here on Worthy Road Studios. No balls and 2 strikes. And Emerson ready and delivers. Just high a ball and 2 strikes. We say a special hello to one of our directors and camera operators, Billy Boland II, who has reached the big 2-0 today. 20 years old, and life has changed dramatically for him in the last 24 hours. I don't know if he knows it, but it has. Here's the pitch, and ground ball snagged at third on the first. Excellent play by LKP over to first for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We've completed 4 innings, and USJ on top, 2-0.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Football is one reason to love fall. Here's another. Save up to $16,000 on a fully loaded in-ground pool built this fall. Come by Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom on Carriage House Drive in Jackson for full details and see available styles in person.
Cooler weather this fall and a colder winter makes a spot even more enjoyable. Aloha Custom Pool's massive showroom features a huge selection of spas from the biggest names in the business. Come see us on Carriage House Drive in Jackson today.
Tomorrow in particular would be a day to go by to Aloha Custom Pools because it's going to be 85 or 86 here in the hub city, and we're going to feel the humidity a little bit more. What better thing that you could do than to go by and tell them you need a pool in your backyard or you need one of those spas? They'll take care of you. Well, we go to the top half of the 5th inning, and here's the left fielder, Kinsley Brady. She grounded out her first time up. She'll be followed by Halen Ayers and Maddie Polk. Lady Bruins picked up their runs in the 1st and the 4th. But this has been, at least up until now, another one of these pitching duels. That one's in a bit low for a ball. And the wind and the pitch. And that one is going to go beyond the shortstop into center field for a base hit. Slow rolling single for Kinsley Brady, and I know that makes the Brady bunch happy. Halen Ayers, a double and a single. She stole third in the 1st inning and came in to score on a sacrifice fly by Maddie Polk. Halen with a runner on first. The wind from Izzy, and she bunts it, and it's going to go down, and she's going to try to get her at second and cannot. So give Halen a bunt single. Just a split second of indecision on the part of Izzy Wilson, and nobody feels worse about it than she does. Trying to get the lead runner, but when you're talking about somebody, Kinsley Brady is not a Halen Ayers on the base fast, but she is fast. So Lady Bruins with 2 on and nobody out. And here's Maddie Polk. Takes the ball. Maddie had a sacrifice fly in the 1st inning to bring home Halen Ayers, and then she hit into a fielder's choice back in the 3rd. Ball and a strike. So Maddie officially is 0 for 1. Lady Bruins looking for insurance. A 2-0 lead against this Friendship team is hardly a cushion, and it's a slow bunt. She's going to fire it down to first, and they won't get her. That was one of those in which they had to just absolutely hold on and hope that it was going to go foul. It did not. So the bases are loaded with nobody out. 2 of them have been bunt singles in this inning. And here comes downtown Abby Brown, 0 for 2. She grounded out and flied out to center field. And they're going to come out and have a mini summit with Izzy Wilson. And they're going to have a conference with the other umpires. I think he's trying to argue that there was batter's interference on the bunt trying to go down to first base. And Coach Kittrell came out to bring that to the umpire's attention, and so I'm sure that is what this discussion is all about. Now, if they were to declare her out because of that, that would send the runners back to first and second, and it would also mess up my scorebook immensely. Not that any of you really care about that at home, but no, they're going to say she's safe. They say she did not impede the ability to field the ball and throw it to first. So now Abby Brown, and we've seen her suck one out of here. She's up with nobody out and the bases loaded, and we're in the top of the fifth. Izzy delivers outside for a ball, no place to put her. He called it a strike. The wind and the pitch. And there's one that's going to drop in for a base hit. Abby Brown delivers a run-scoring single. So they have bunched together 4 consecutive singles, and here comes E.K. Elrod. And still nobody out. E.K. has had a single and a double. She scored a run. Outside. No, he called it another strike again. Just on the corner. I'm going to adjust my position here to maybe see the calls a bit better. And that one is a high foul ball that's going to be out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. Taylor Shands will follow E.K. And here comes the 0-2 from Izzy. Outside, just outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This is the kind of inning that the Lady Bruins want to try to erupt. And that one is going to the second baseman. She fires on to first. That's the same as a sacrifice. It's a 4-3, but EK gets an RBI, and we have a 4-0 lead for the Lady Bruins. And still runners on second and third. That also takes off your force play, except at first. And here's Taylor Shands. She has had a double and an RBI. And timeout called. The wind and the pitch. Got the corner. No balls and a strike. L.K. Prater will be next. And there is a liner way back. It is picked up by the center fielder, but that's going to score another run. As Maddie Polk comes in on the sacrifice fly to center field. So the Lady Bruins have tacked on 3 more. And they have a runner on third with 2 outs. And here is LKP. She's grounded out and flied out to right field. And that one is in there for the strike. So they have picked up 3 runs on 4 hits here in the 5th inning. Izzy delivers outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And she'd love nothing more than to deliver a run-scoring single right here. And that is a high foul that is out of play. One ball and 2 strikes to LKP. The wind and the pitch. Way high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. She is the 7th Lady Bruin to hit in this inning. And here's the pitch. Fouled that one off, out of play. Still 2-2. Our director is Christopher Reasons tonight, along with the executive producer of Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz Sports Network, Paul Schulze. All right, LKP waiting on the 2-2. And called her out on strikes for out number 3. And that is the 3rd strikeout of the evening for Izzy Wilson. But the Lady Bruins came up with 3 runs on 4 singles, no errors, and they left 1 player on base. So we have completed 4.5. It is USJ now 5 and Friendship Christian nothing.
Legends never die, but your AC unit might. Routine maintenance and repair by McCoy's Heating and Air now will keep your system running at full capacity and potentially avoid costlier repairs and downtime when you need your AC the most. Our York certified and trained technicians are the best in the game. Go home to comfort with spring maintenance from McCoy's Heating and Air.
The bonus cash extravaganza is underway right now at Carlock Nissan in Jackson. In addition to dealer discounts, get another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Sentra, another $750 bonus cash on Nissan Altima, an additional $1,000 bonus cash on Nissan Pathfinder, and $1,250 on Nissan Frontier. Plus rates as low as 0% and 3.9 for 84 months. The bonus cash extravaganza underway right now at Carlock Nissan, Van Drive, Jackson.
Bottom half of the 5th, and Emerson Fair pitching a shutout so far and on top 5-0. And facing the bottom 3rd of the order with Reese Huckabee first. And that one's low for a ball. Of course, the Lady Bruins had a lead in the first game of today's doubleheader and ended up giving up an 8 spot in the 5th inning and lost it 8-7. That one gets away from the catcher. But no damage because nobody on. 2 balls and no strikes. It has been a perfect afternoon and evening for baseball. Shadows are gone now. The lights have been turned on here at the stadium. And we don't see, and calls that one low, 3 balls and no strikes. We don't have a major chance of rain in the forecast for tomorrow. So if this indeed goes to a rubber match on Thursday afternoon, we ought to have good weather for it. And there she goes around on it for a strike. They gave her the green light on a 3-0 count. 3 balls and a strike. Landry West, the designated player, is next. Emerson, and there's a ground ball, and Halen knocks it down, tries to get her, but cannot. Halen did a good job of knocking down that hard-hit ball, but Huckabee was down to first with an infield hit. Here's Landry West, struck out her first time up. She'll be followed by Mia Toller. That is only the 3rd hit of this nightcap between these two for Friendship. And that one, well, that went up right against the top of our building. It was not really designed to carry them off and get into any of the windows here, so I couldn't yell out, "Get the net out." Emerson winds and pitches, and that one's fouled back. Huckabee had a pretty good lead down at first. And the USJ fans have been much more enthusiastic than they were in the latter half of the game that was in the opener. Infield playing at double play depth, and here's the pitch, and she struck her out. 5th strikeout now for Emerson Fair. And in the 2 games, she has struck out 7. Here's Mia Toller. She flied out to Halen Ayers at shortstop, her first time up. And there's a drive way back into left field, but it's going to stay in the ballpark, and it is snagged by Kinsley Brady for out number 2. Long drive, but Kinsley was right on the march for it, and so 2 down, runner still on first, and that brings up Gabby Lowe. Flied out and reach base on an error on the third baseman. The wind and the pitch went around on it for a strike. I'm not going to try to give an announcer's jinx, but right now, at this point, it does not look like a duplicate of what we saw in the 5th inning of the first game. Emerson took a little bit off of that pitch. No balls and 2 strikes to Lowe. If she were to get on, Bella Ellis, the third baseman, would be next, who has one of the 3 hits for the Commanders. The wind, and that one is just outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Emerson bends and fires. In there for strike 3. 6th strikeout for Emerson Fair. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 player left on base. So we have completed 5 1/2. And the Lady Bruins still on top, 5-0.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes to belts to alignments to even air conditioning work. Engine light on, we can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
If it's black, round, and rolls, we have it in stock for you. I'm Taylor at King Tire Company. Come see us at any of our 3 convenient locations in Jackson or Humboldt and let our family take care of yours.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
I am one that will confess my mistakes, and when I said we had completed 5 1/2, it's because it throws me off right here when we are playing at USJ Stadium and the Lady Bruins are up first in the inning. So these things happen. We have completed 5 full innings, and now this is the top half of the 6th. And it's Ella Golden, Emerson Fair, and Kinsley Brady who will be coming to the plate with a 5-0 lead, and Izzy Wilson is back out there on the mound, and this is her 13th inning of work today. And that's fouled off against the fence. Ella has struck out and flied out to shortstop. And it's on the corner. No balls and 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. That goes down in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lady Bruins have had their 5 runs on 9 hits in this game. And that's low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Joe Lair said after the region championship game, there are never enough insurance runs, and I'm sure that's what the Lady Bruins are thinking here in the 6th. Up high, 3 balls and 2 strikes after getting up 0-2. And you have to believe that anytime you are taking on a team that scored 8 in an inning against you, and that one's fouled off. 3 balls and 2 strikes. If we indeed do go to a 3rd game, we'll have it for you right here on the BallGame Blitz Sports Network, Worthy Road Studios, and, of course, the Facebook page of USJ. The wind and the pitch, and got her. That's the 4th strikeout for Izzy Wilson. And that's her 5th strikeout of the doubleheader. Here's Emerson Fair, the pitcher. She is flied out to first base. Pardon me, she's flied out to the pitcher and to second base. Emerson trying to help her cause once again. She did that quite well in the championship game of the region last week. And they're going to have another summit meeting. And let's see if that is going to be all for Izzy Wilson. And it looks like it is. They are bringing in, and let me take a look. That is DQ Eden. And a nice hand for Izzy Wilson. Let me tell you, this young lady today has gone 12 1/3 innings. And we all had a feeling, we were talking up here in the press box a little bit earlier, that they may well save her in these closing innings for tomorrow, if indeed this thing does go to a 3rd and deciding contest tomorrow. So it is DQ Fair who will check in. Taking her warm-up tosses. Lady Bruins scored a run in the 1st on a double by Halen Ayers and a single by E.K. Elrod. But the run actually came in on a sacrifice fly by Maddie Polk. They picked up another run in the 4th on back-to-back doubles by E.K. Elrod and Taylor Shands. And then in the just completed 5th inning, they managed 3 runs on 4 hits, 4 consecutive singles that led to the 3 runs. And that's where we stand right now with USJ on top 5-0 after dropping the opener 8-7. They made a furious rally in the 7th, closed an 8-3 gap down to 1, but could not get the tying run home. And Emerson has thrown a lot of pitches today. But I have every reason to believe she'll be ready for tomorrow if that happens. And that one is just a hair outside, a ball and no strikes. We got 1 down, nobody on for the Lady Bruins. And that one's right back through the middle for a base hit. And you know Emerson will probably have a pinch runner coming in. And here comes Kinsley Brady to the plate. And checking in, it's Mary Patton Redden who is going to come in and run for Emerson. So MPR will be on first, and she's got plenty of speed. And Kinsley Brady, who had an RBI single, and she scored a run in the 5th. And she'll stand in now with 1 out, and they are informing the umpire of the personnel changes. So here comes KB. And the wind and the pitch. That's up high for a ball. DQ's job is to hold USJ right where they are, and that one was fouled. A ball and a strike. And to try to give her team an opportunity in the 6th and 7th to see if they can overcome this 5-run deficit. And that one gets away from the catcher, but not enough for the runner to advance at first. Mary Patton is not taking a very long lead down at first. In fact, none at all. And that one gets away, and she now takes off. They are not going to get her. So that's a pass ball to get her down to second. 3 balls and a strike to Kinsley. So the Lady Bruins again have a runner in scoring position. And that's up high, and she walks her. So runners now on first and second with 1 out, and the always dangerous Halen Ayers to the plate. Halen has singled twice and doubled. She has stolen a base, and she scored twice. And that one outside for a ball. Maddie Polk would be next. And there she goes, slicing one that goes beyond the big dirt pile that is aside the USJ dugout. And those fellows who were asked to move themselves from center field. And there you go. There's a drive. That's way back there. That ball is out of here for a home run. Halen Ayers with a 3-run homer, and I don't believe the shoulder is any worse for wear tonight. 4 hits in this game for Halen Ayers, and that one over the right field fence. It is an 8-0 game. And Maddie Polk with only 1 out, showing bunt again, and then she slices one. As I say, I have seen Maddie in almost every pitch show bunt and never bunt. And she does so again. And that one's low. A ball and a strike. So Halen brought in Mary Patton Redden and Kinsley Brady. And that's a base hit into left field. And the Lady Bruins bats are staying awake now. Abby Brown checks in. She's grounded out and flied out and had an RBI single back in the 5th. So Lady Bruins have scored in the first, fourth, fifth, and now the sixth. And here's the pitch. And there for a strike. So Maddie down at first, and she has plenty of speed. That one's low. Ball and a strike. USJ on top 8-0 after dropping the opener 8-7. And that one goes down, and Joel Ayers making a dramatic one-handed stab. I don't know that Joel would think it would be that dramatic, but that's the way it goes. Here's the 1-2. And she goes around on it for strike 3. That is the first strikeout for DQ Fair. And that is the actually the fifth strikeout now for Friendship pitching. That one's low for a ball. Ike Elrod, a single, a double. She scored a run, and she had an RBI on a ground out. Way outside, 2 balls and no strikes. If she gets on, Taylor Shands will follow her. Outside again, 3-0. And I have every reason to believe that EK is going to be taking this one all the way. And that's in there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. Here comes the 3-1. And that one is right to the shortstop. Hard hit ball, but perfectly timed to the shortstop for out number 3. But the Lady Bruins poured it on more in that inning as they came up with 3 more runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors. They had 1 player left on base, and the big blow, the 3-run homer by Halen Ayers. Our score after 5.5, it is USJ 8 and Friendship nothing.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong.
And Bella Ellis slapping a base hit into right field to open up the bottom half of the 6th. As we say, you cannot count out this Friendship team because of the way they exploded in the 5th inning of the first game and hung on to win it 8-7. And they scored 8 in that 5th inning. Izzy Wilson, the pitcher, she's 0 for 2 in this game. And that's inside, and the runner did a little bluff and feint as if she was going down to second, and Lauren Raines was ready for her. Timeout. She steps out of the batter's box. That is only the 4th hit that Emerson Fair has allowed in this contest. And she fires, and that one's a little bit high. 2 balls and no strikes. And when we get to the 7th, the Lady Bruins will have Taylor Shands, L.K. Prater, and Ella Golden. And that one's up high. 3 balls and no strikes. And that's getting a little enthusiasm now from the Friendship contingent that is here. Here goes the wind and the pitch. In there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. You got to know that if Wilson sees the pitch she wants, she's going to be teeing off on this one. She has struck out and flied out in this game, but she has plenty of power. And the runner is going, and it doesn't matter about the runner going down to second because the walk automatically advances her. So Friendship trying to get a bit of a threat here in the 6th. And here's Claire Miller, the first baseman, who was our player of the game in the opener. In this one, she has flied out to third base, and she has struck out. Emerson has struck out 5 batters in this one as the Lady Bruins lead it 8-0. And there's one way out of play. Still got just a little bit of dusk. The bend and the pitch. That's up high, ball and a strike. She's been missing the plate a little bit more in this 6th inning. And you got to know this is going to be her 11th inning of work today. And that one right down the middle. 2 balls and a strike. So there's no question the arm does get tired. I know she will be glad to get some rest tonight, as will Izzy Wilson. The wind and the pitch. Right down in there for strike 2. Nope. Yeah. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. It looked like that initially he had called a strike, but he's now saying 3-1. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 3, they are loaded. Outside for ball 4, and they are loaded. So they're jammed and nobody out, and Joel Ayers is going out to the mound. And this is going to be a major summit, and not a doubt in my mind that Emerson was going to check out with this one. And she gave it everything she had for 5 innings, setting them down. She's responsible for the 3 runners that are on base. And she held them to 4 hits during her tenure. And so once again, checking in, it will be E.K. Elrod in relief, just as she came in the first game. And in that first game, when E.K. finally came in, and she managed to get the last 6 outs of the game, and USJ narrowly avoid sending it to extra innings. They got 4 runs in the 7th, but could not bring in a runner on third to tie it. So Joel Ayers is taking the precaution to get what obviously is a tired arm for Emerson Fair out of the game. And here's E.K. Elrod in relief with the bases loaded and nobody out. And her job is to try to hold them at least. They'd love to be able to get everybody out, but her job is at least to try to hold them down to 2 or 3 runs in this inning. This is Chloe Smith, who is grounded out and flied out. And the infield is at double play depth. A ball and no strikes. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Smith. Bell Noakes, the right fielder, will be next. Lady Bruins would concede a run to be able to get a double play. And that one's foul. A ball and 2 strikes. But you don't want to see a team like Friendship, if you're a Lady Bruin fan, get a 3 or a 4 spot in this inning and leave them an opening in the bottom of the 7th. And that one is fouled out of play. They're not going to be able to track that one down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this is the spot where EK wants the ball. If she's called on to get the save, she wants it. And she delivers. And that one is going to go right into the hands of the third base umpire. One-handed stab. So we rewind the tape once again, and let's try another 1-2. Outside, and the ball gets away, but it's not going to advance the runners. That is one of those that if the runner on third, Ellis, had tried to go home, they had a solid chance of being able to nail her. But it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Smith trying to hang tough in there. Noakes, who follows her, has had a double in tonight's game. All right, here goes EK's pitch. And that one got around on that way too quickly. Two balls and 2 strikes. USJ on top 8-0, but still with a little bit of that memory of what happened in the 5th inning of the first game when they gave up an 8 spot. Here's the pitch. Up high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. No place to put her. A big payoff pitch for EK, and here it is. And there's a high fly ball going to deep. And that one is out of here. A grand slam homer for Chloe Smith. Well, folks, the bases are cleared, and this one is not over. One swing of the bat by Chloe Smith, and this 8-0 lead has been sliced in half. 8-4. Now here's Belle Noakes, the right fielder. Reese Huckabee, the left fielder, would follow her, and then Landry West. And that one's in there for a strike. The bases on balls have really been detrimental for the Lady Bruins in this inning. They gave up 2, a single by Ellis, and then that one over the left center field fence for a home run for Chloe Smith, a grand slam. No balls and 2 strikes. This is a gritty Friendship team. And that one is sliced into the fence. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And got her. She had committed anyway. That is the 7th strikeout by Lady Bruin pitching, and the first one by E.K. Elrod. Here comes the left-hand hitting Reese Huckabee. the left fielder. She had a single back in the 5th. She struck out in the 2nd. I know EK did not want to give up that grand slam, but she has at least taken the pressure off of having anybody on base. 3 of those runs were the responsibility of Emerson Fair and the home run. The 4th run, the responsibility of EK Elrod. Outside for a ball. And they did those 4 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. They now have 4 runs on 5 hits. Right down in there. A ball and 2 strikes. Huckabee would like to start another rally going here because she had a hit her last time up. And here's the bend and the pitch. Took a little bit off of that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the fans have been here a long time this afternoon. This is in our 4th hour. The wind and the pitch, and got her for strike 3. That's the 8th strikeout now for Lady Bruin pitching, and here is Landry West, who has struck out twice in this contest. Mia Toller, the second baseman, would get on if West manages to walk or get a hit. Perfect pitch for a strike. EK taking her time between pitches. And she fires. And went around on that way too quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. And you can see the Lady Bruin bench. They are pulling for their teammate to be able to knock this one out right here. Just missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes. EK looks back at her infielders. And she delivers. Just missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. EK again very deliberate between pitches, and she fires. Just inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes after getting ahead 0-2 on the count. Lady Bruins were coasting along with an 8-0 lead, and all of a sudden a grand slam by Chloe Smith. That's right down in there for strike 3. She got the last 3 she faced with strikeouts, but the Commanders came up with 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. So we have completed 6. It is now USJ 8, Friendship Christian 4.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Dynamic Dynamics Physical Therapy, we help our clients get back to doing what they love. Dynamics is now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Well, don't the Lady Bruins make it exciting. It was Kimberly Fair, Emerson's mom, who said to me last week that 11-10 victory in the region championship game was just about too much on her heart rate. Well, the Lady Bruins want to try to avoid that here if they can get some insurance runs. And it is DQ Fair again in on relief. Taylor Shands, the first baseman, stands in and fouls that one off. A ball and a strike. Taylor would be followed by L.K. Prater and Ella Golden. Tonight, Taylor has 2 RBIs. She had a double that scored a run in the 4th, and she had a sacrifice fly in the 5th. She's officially 1 for 2 in this game. That one down in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. And DQ's job is to try to keep it right where it is and to give her team one more opportunity to see if they can seize the moment and the opportunity to go to the next round of state. And that one, 4 out of 5 pitches, and she goes to first base. And here is L.K. Prater. L.K. 0 for 3 in this one tonight. But you know what kind of power she has. And she has it's just curving foul. That's one of those that's almost like holding out a note with a church choir as you wait for it to see where it's going to fall. For about 90% of that one, it looked as though it was going to stay in the field, and then it just bent foul. No balls and a strike. Now, Taylor has good speed, and if the ball gets away, she is likely to take off for second. And went around on it for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to LKP. A ball and 2 strikes. DQ is pitching with, shall we say, rather rapidity out there. I mean, she is going fast between pitches. And she delivers the 1-2 way outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Taylor's dancing around over there hoping to get an opportunity to swipe second. The wind, the pitch, and that one is fouled into the Friendship Christian dugout. This Lady Bruin team with 6 seniors valiantly wants to advance to the next round. They have to get this one here to give themselves a final chance. And went around on it, but they dropped the ball. So with first base occupied, that is a strikeout. That's the 5th. Well, let me change that. That is the 6th strikeout now for Commander pitching. And that one's in there for a strike. No balls and 1 to Ella Golden. Ella has struck out twice and grounded out to the shortstop. And that one gets away, and that is going to send Taylor down to second on the pass ball. So a ball and a strike, 1 out. That takes the double play out of play unless you have one of those unconventional ones on a fly ball. And went around on it. That one dipped on her, so it's a ball and 2 strikes to Ella. Fair pitches. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. She's wasting no time between pitches whatsoever. And went around on it for a strikeout. And that is the 3rd strikeout of the 7 for DQ Fair. And here we go with 2 out and a runner on second, and that one's inside for a ball. Mary Patton Redden would love to deliver a single right here. A ball and a strike. Eaton. And that one's going to go right up the middle, and MPR is going to bring in a run. No way they could get her. It was a slow roller, and MPR with an RBI single. Taylor Shands comes home with an insurance run to make it 9-4. And here comes Kinsley Brady. And there's the pitch, and that one is going to be to the left fielder. It looked like it might drop for a blooper, but that is out number 3. But they got an insurance run on a hit and a walk. No errors, and they had 1 player left on base. So we got a Hold'em Lady Bruins. We go to the bottom half of the 7th. It is USJ 9, Friendship Christian 4.
Is your vehicle ready for an oil change? Did you know that we do way more than just tires? From brakes to belts to alignments to even air conditioning work. Engine light on? We can fix that too. Come see us today at one of our 3 King Tire Company locations in Jackson and Humboldt.
Chris King here with King Tire Company. Leveling kits, lift kits, wheels, and tires. We can take care of that at any of our King Tire Company locations at a price you can afford.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Well, here we go, bottom of the 7th. The last opportunity for Friendship to sew up, advancing to the next round of state. And once again, it is EK on the mound, and she fires, and that one is in there for a strike to Mia Toller, the second baseman, who has flied out to shortstop and to left field. Lady Bruins on top, 9-4, trying to send this one to a 3rd game, and that's a ground ball to 3rd, on to 1st for out number 3. Sharp throw on that one by LKP to 1st. Gabby Lowe, who reached base in the 3rd on an error. She has struck out and flied out, 0 for 3 in the game. She'll be followed by Bella Ellis, the 3rd baseman. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to go into center field for a base hit. I'm telling you, you never have a cushion when it gets to state playoff time. Never. Ellis, the 3rd baseman. She had a single in the 1st, one in the 6th, and came in on that grand slam home run by Chloe Smith. And E.K. Elrod trying to get the save for Emerson Fair. Here's the wind and the pitch. And fouled it off. Ellis was going for the downs on that one. If she gets on, Izzy Wilson, who was the starting pitcher, she will hit. No balls and a strike, 1 out, and a runner on first for the Commanders. 2 more outs, and the Lady Bruins will send it to that Game 3 tomorrow. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same 2 pitchers. Goes around on it for a strike. EK has done a tremendous job in relief. There's a ground ball. Goes to second for 1. On to first. Did not get her. It was a solid effort. They could not get the runner at first, but Halen Ayers makes the tag. Gets the force out at second. So down to their last hope, and this is Izzy Wilson, the original starting pitcher. And you've got Bella Ellis at first. A ball and no strikes. Lady Bruins pitchers have held the Commanders to 6 hits in this second game of the doubleheader. The wind and the pitch is outside, and the runner is going to second. They're not going to get her. So Ellis is in scoring position, and Wilson has a count of 2 balls and no strikes. If she gets on, Claire Miller, the first baseman, who had a home run in the first game, would get up. And that one's high, 3 balls and no strikes. 2 down, runner on second, and you got to believe she's going to be taking this pitch all the way. Showing bunt, right down in there for a strike. 3-1. And Lady Bruins wanting to send this one to a rubber game. That one is a ground ball that is going into right field, and that is going to score a run. She just went right with the pitch, and Ellis comes in to score, and Wilson gets her first hit of the game and an RBI. Here's Claire Miller, who is 0 for 2, but she walked and came in on that grand slam by Chloe Smith. A 9-5 game. Do not adjust your set or turn it off because, folks, it is not over. And that one's high for a ball. It seemingly is so hard to get the final out in any game, and particularly one where so much is riding on it as this one is for both of these teams. The wind and the pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. They would love to get Smith up with the power she demonstrated. And that one is going to be a bouncer to Halen Ayers. She fires it on to first. Game, set, and match. And the Lady Bruins have evened up this Substate series at 1 game apiece, and that is going to send us to a 3rd game tomorrow right here at USJ. They managed to get their runs in bunches in the first 6 innings before giving up a grand slam to Chloe Smith in the 6th inning. Managed to get another insurance run in the 7th inning and winning it 9-5. And the winning pitcher was Emerson Fair, and getting the save was E.K. Elrod. And let's take a look across the board at some of the performances. And I think without question that our player of the game is going to be Halen Ayers, because she had a double and scored in the first inning, and then she had a single in the third. She had a single and came in to score on a fielder's choice in the 5th, and then hit that big 3-run homer that made the final exclamation point in the 6th inning to lead the Lady Bruins. And so her 4 hits in the game and her 3 RBIs. Our player of the game is Halen Ayers, and of course she missed the region championship playoffs last week because of that injured shoulder, but she showed none the worse for wear tonight. She was back in and playing at full throttle. And so we have reached what you would say definitely do or die for both of these teams. Tomorrow afternoon, we will be right back here at USJ to wind it up. Whoever wins is going on to the next round of state. And with 6 USJ seniors, and of course there are seniors on this Friendship Christian team, you know they all are going to be leaving it all on this field again tomorrow. So let me show you who the folks are who made this telecast possible tonight. Our telecast was directed by Paul Schulze, who is also our executive producer of Worthy Road Sports. And our camera, the senior cameraman tonight, Christopher Reasons. And once again, we say a very happy birthday to our other senior crew member, namely Billy Bolin II. And until we're with you again tomorrow afternoon, live on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz Sports Network, I'm Steve Beverly saying so long from the great hub city of West Tennessee.
The BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. BallGame Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.